This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. Big guy in the sky gets off quickly in the pink in the center. Queen Zan is also racing close up to the leading bunch. Sudden Flight is nearest to us and right up with the front end may have that overall lead. As they sort themselves out, they've covered the first furlong and a half. Sudden Flight in the white cap racing nearest to us. In the center, Big Guy in the Sky and Dane Nelson chasing all the while as Sudden Flight continues to set the splits. Pip is in the red sleeves near the stand fence as well, but Sudden Flight has to be caught as they charge inside the last quarter. It is a Sudden Flight in charge, large and in charge under Javanil Patterson. They're about to arrive at the final furlong. Can they catch Sudden Flight? Being chased all the while by Pip under the stand fence. Big Guy in the Sky and the pink in the center. Blinding Light now beginning to come on, but it's all over. Sudden Flight in a trot runs away from them in the first event and wins by a wide margin. Could be double digits. It's tied for second. Blinding Light just getting the better of Pip. Also close between Prince Daniel and Big Guy in the Sky. He's down in the end.
Offwood Racing, not a bad line. Right in the center, the Chef Master and the Senor Biscotti mixing it up. And up from the outside, that's with Jammin'. And with Jammin' is quite early. The Chef Master is also on the premises. Blood Diamond in between horses. Then comes backing out of it Senor Biscotti. Just behind Senor Biscotti, about 3 lengths away, that's Blythewood. Then comes Prosperity Send, and racing at the back of the field as they go past the 5, that is a London Spirit. They head toward the 4, and it's a 3-way tie. On the inside, it's the Chef Master. In between horses, that's Blood Diamond. Out wide with Jammin'. These 3 mixing it up. Senor Biscotti begins to get serious, about 5 lengths away, or 6 lengths before we come to Blythewood. Then comes London Spirit recovering, and just left at the back of the field, that is Prosperity Send. They're going to come into the top of the lane shortly, and with Jammin' as assumed that lead. Senor Biscotti going down dangerously on the outside, and Senor Biscotti joins with Jammin'. These 2 fighting for it. Senor Biscotti on the outside with Jammin' on the inside. Also seeing coming on late and coming on fast, that's London Spirit. Out wide, that's Blythewood, but it is with Jammin' still resolute. Senor Biscotti, and with Jammin' still fighting with Jammin' right against the rail. Senor Biscotti, they're coming to the half a furlong pole with Jammin' is still in front. Senor Biscotti, what a fight this is. With Jammin' is resolute, and with Jammin' goes on to beat Senor Biscotti. Then comes a London Spirit back in fourth, that's Blythewood.
They're off. Zion and Principal Tiffany get away the slowest of them all. His big argument took off quickly. Rosa the Warrior rushing down on the outside. Stormer come filling the sandwich in between horses as they head toward the half mile. Turn on the light and tap it good. They race as a team. T. Brady races just on the inside as they sort themselves out and make their way flashing past the half mile. Bad Investment has made some ground, overtaking T. Brady. Zion is second from the back, and last of all, it's Principal Tiffany as they go slipping past the 3. Rose of the Warrior, Stormer come. They share that lead. Here is Big Argument now running in the slipstream and asked to close the gap. Turn on the Light. The favorite is looking for room in between horses, but Rose of the Warrior is first into the lane and nearest the rail. It's Rose of the Warrior holding on to that lead. Big Argument asked to kick in. Here is Turn on the Light now switched on as they drive toward the final furlong. Rose of the Warrior giving way, and Turn on the Light now grabs the lead. It's Turn on the Light who is beginning to sprint away. Rose of the Warrior battling to hold on for a minor share. Toward the outside, that's Tap It Good coming on. Big Argument left out of it, but it's all over. It's Turn on the Light, and the champ jockey, Radish Roman, they win by maybe 9. Tap It Good is second over Rose of the Warrior. Principal Tiffany in a photo with Bad Investment.
Five and a half furlong. They're off and racing. Prodigious Power misses it and is racing at the back of the field as a Phenomenal Power and a Pepper Stepper. Pepper Stepper goes on from Phenomenal Power. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Any Means racing back in third, about 6 lengths before we come to Dillsbury, Prodigious Power, and What a Spun racing at the back of the field. They make their way toward the 3, and on that lead it is Pepper Stepper sprinting off by about 3 or 4 lengths in front of racing second. That's Phenomenal Power cutting into that lead about 6 lengths before we come to Any Means. You can forget about the rest. They're 8 lengths away. That's Dillsbury, Prodigious Power, and What a Spun. They're at the top of the lane, and now Phenomenal Power press the gas, and Phenomenal Power goes away from this field and looks to have this field conquered. This is a demolition in race number 4. Phenomenal Power getting away from these. The battle clearly on for second. It's 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox. Coming to the half a furlong pole, Chottle down. Phenomenal Power coasting home on double digits. Getting second, that's Prodigious Power. Third goes to Dillsbury. Fourth to Any Means.
They're off. Nebuchadnezzar gets a good start. Raging River went miles wide, taking Knox Star with him. They're over on the far side. Runaway Bay is showing some good early dash as well, and Runaway Bay looks to have the overall lead. Nebuchadnezzar in a handy spot. In the center, that appears to be a Secret Sensation, also running quickly. Newspaper of Record in the red cap just in behind them, but they make their way toward the final quarter, and it is a Runaway Bay attempting to run away from them. The favorite Nebuchadnezzar has work to do. Secret Sensation, the rider, also becoming very busy. Newspaper of Record is shaken up in the red cap, but it's a Runaway Bay continuing to elude Nebuchadnezzar, the closest pursuer, now finding top stride. Runaway Bay under the right-hand stick. Here is Nebuchadnezzar now bearing down on the outside. Runaway Bay hanging tough. Nebuchadnezzar pulling alongside. Nebuchadnezzar now grabs the lead from Runaway Bay, continuing the fight, but Nebuchadnezzar comes away to win on the Magnificent Day Nelson. Runaway Bay second. Secret Sensation third. Feeling Free fourth. Newspaper of Record is fifth.
Off and racing, not a bad line. Ascend though, outsped. Left at the back early, Dreamer's Corner, not messing around in Dreamer's Corner, along with She Is My Dream. There goes Cutout, tearing down on the outside. Right against the rail, that's Native Flyer, joined on the outside by Sparkling Fire. Then comes Ascend recovering. Miss Brayton is back there, and D Storm narrowly at the back of the field. They head towards the 3. And it is on that lead, Dreamer's Corner, cut out, tackling on the outside. Dreamer's Corner, cut out. These two has speed, cut out. Looks to just point from Dreamer's Corner, right there too. She is my dream. These Storm making good progress along with Miss Brayton right against the rail. That sparkling fire there at the top of the lane in the Miracle Cure sprint, and it's still cut out in front. Dreamer's Corner still there. She is my dream. Left back against the rail. It is cut out in front of Dreamer's Corner. Cut out still there. Dreamer's Corner coming back for more to the furlong pole. Dreamer's Corner cut out. This is where the race light. Dreamer's Corner digging in. Cut out is still there. Dreamer's Corner driven on the out inside, and Dreamer's Corner now begins to go away. Dreamer's Corner. It's 3 on the day for the Sticky Fox Radish Roman. Dreamer's Corner beats a determined cutout. Running on for third at Sparkling Fire. Then comes Ascend and maybe the Storm back in fifth.
They're off. Gilroy, Siempre Valiente, Bobby Too Bad missed the break. A breath of fresh air and Solace mix it up as they make their way toward the half mile. The bunching up on that lead, and a Tornado Steel has now been sent through to get it. Alkebulan and a breath of fresh air there. Bobby Too Bad racing down on the outside. A break back to Sipping on Sunshine as they leave the 3. Gelroy races in front of Radam, being urged to get closer. Solace toward the back. And last of all, it's Siempre Valiente as they come thundering into the top of the lane, and Bobby Too Bad has taken that lead. Bobby Too Bad, Alkebulan, the one in the orange and blue running on the rail. Here's a breath of fresh air now stoked up and asked to close up. Tornado Steel is in between horses. Bobby Too Bad now feeling the sting of the left-hand stick. A breath of fresh air coming through on the outside, and now a breath of fresh air snatches the lead. Bobby Too Bad ain't done yet and tries to fight back. A breath of fresh air just by the flare of a nostril. Bobby Too Bad on the inside. A breath of fresh air beats Bobby Too Bad. Then Tornado Steel. Solace is finishing in 4th. Radam runs on strongly to be 5th.
Now he's ready. They're off and racing. Hazelnut steps a bit slow and gives the field a kind of huge jump as Donka wants that lead. Also there, that's Ralph Treasure and the Leviticus. Wayne's Cherry Links rushing down into it. Right against the rail, that is a lockdown coming out wide. That's Riley J making progress right there too. That's Bob the Builder. Then comes Hazelnut recovering after that break. Then comes racing at the back of the field, the Leviticus, Lockdown, and Brompton Boy. They're coming at the top of the lane shortly, and it's Dunker trying to make short work of these, but Wayne's Cherry Links bearing down on the outside. It's Dunker in front. Wayne's Cherry Links trying to get to Dunker with a furlong and a half to travel. It's Dunker still in front. Wayne's Cherry Links winding up on the outside. That's Ralph Treasure coming forward, but Dunker still keeping them at bay. Here comes a Ralph Treasure finishing fast as of all. Dunker in front. Ralph Treasure closing in on Dunker. Dunker still finding more. Ralph Treasure begin to get closer. Dunker hanging on by a half a length from Ralph Treasure. Then comes Bob the Builder. Got tied for 4th. Either Riley J or a Lockdown.
Six furlongs or 1,200 meters. Field in line. They're off. Major Danger steps off a beat slow. A Zulu Warrior grabs an early lead onto the pump and goes for that as they flash toward the 5. Miniature Man is 3.5 to 4 lengths back, racing in second. Teflon Don and Atlantic Convoy team up, Laban in behind them. Major Danger making some ground, and Shooting Star trails a small field as they arrive at the half mile and go sprinting into the turn for home. A Zulu Warrior guides them along with a 5-length advantage, attempting to steal it. Atlantic Convoy and Miniature Man hooked up together. Major Danger has made progress, possibly 6 or 7 off that lead as they leave the 3. A break back to Teflon Don, joined by Laban, and Shooting Star remains last of the 7. They're coming into the top of the lane at the quarter pole, and still Zulu Warrior holds on to the advantage, now being shaken up. Here is Miniature Man and Atlantic Convoy kicking in on the outside. Over against the rail, that's Major Danger. Zulu Warrior under pressure. Atlantic Convoy and Miniature Man applying it vice-like. On the rail, that's Major Danger. Zulu Warrior continuing to cling on to the lead. Atlantic Convoy driven out on the outside, gets the nose in front. Zulu Warrior under a drive, fighting back, but Atlantic Convoy takes the Ahufa sprint over Zulu Warrior. Close between Major Danger and Miniature Man. Back in 5th, Shooting Star.
Off on racing, and Princess Talisi does everything wrong and gives the rest of the field a huge jump as Big Daddy wants that lead. Easy peasy scrubbed up, and now Easy Peasy goes on. Easy peasy from Big Daddy. Then comes Life is Life, just behind them. That is Midnight Galaxy. Then comes Cosmic Force, Lucy in the Sky. About a 3-length gap before we come to Here Comes Doc. Just on the outside of Here Comes Doc, that is Great Wayne. Manny Slam going down into it. Just Quantum Star overtaking Dimitri P. Then comes Nakamura, and still at the back of the field, the slow starting Princess Talisi. They go past the 3, and they're going to come into the lane shortly. Easy peasy. Attacked on the inside by Big Daddy. These two sharing it as they come at the top of the lane. Easy peasy in front. Big Daddy. Watch on the inside. Midnight Galaxy. Easy peasy still in front. Midnight Galaxy coming forward with a good looking run. Also coming out wide. That is Life is Life. It's Easy peasy. Midnight Galaxy taking dead aim on Easy peasy. Still fighting on. It's Easy peasy trying to hold off Midnight Galaxy. Easy peasy. Midnight Galaxy is still there. Easy peasy digging in. Midnight Galaxy won't go away. Easy peasy. Midnight Galaxy. Easy peasy beats Midnight Galaxy. Then comes Here Comes Doc, Cosmic Force, and Manny Slam back in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In the first event, we offer high five wagering. The Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both start here. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1.5 million. The Catch 9 starts anew. In the first event, scratch number 3, Blinking Light. Blinking Light is sick. A race 1, scratch 3, Blinking Light, sick. Moving on to race 2, the Starters Trophy. A place spot 8 and a quick 4, the place spot 8 single winner bonus in excess of 175,000. The quick 4 single winner bonus in excess of 244,000. Race 3, That's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.3 million. Race 4, Twilight 6 starts there. Race 5, high 5 wagering and the beginning of the late 5-star. Race 6, high 5 wagering, strike 4 wagering, and today is a mandatory payout in the strike 4 with a single winner bonus, now becoming a carryover in excess of $1.4 million. In the 6th event, number 7, High Diplomacy is a scratch. High Diplomacy is injured. Race 6, scratch 7, High Diplomacy injured. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8, nothing to announce there. Race 9 is the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. High 5 wagering offered there, and scratch number 10, Ridgeliner. In the 9th event, number 10, Ridgeliner is a scratch. Ridgeliner is lame. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on when the horses are running. It's now time for you to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, for the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds at home of the Multi Mile. We're here for day 2 of the Summit of Speed. Yesterday we had 10 races, all sprint races. Today is the second day of the 2-day weekend carnival. It's all about sprinting, and it's day 2 of the Summit of Speed. Our features today, we're having the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. They go 1,000 meters straight, of course, and that's the straight specialist Charles Hussey OD. It's an over 10 ounce contest for non-winner of an overnight race lifetime. The purse here is $1.25 million. We're having the Master Trophy as well. That will be race number 5, also over 1,000 meters straight. A field of 10 assembled to go postwards there. That's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up. Non-winners of 3. Mandatory period is on, and that's going to be for the strike 4 with over $1.5 million in that jackpot. Converted to a carryover, that's going to be races 6 through 9. And of course, the Reggae 6 kicks off in race number 1. And that jackpot just over $1.5 billion. Yesterday, we had a very popular Reggae 6 with $2,011 to be exact in dividends there. And note that the next mandatory period date for the Reggae 6 is going to be on the 26th of December. That's going to be Boxing Day, just a few days away. The first event is a restricted allowance for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here $750,000. We have a scratch number 3, Blinking Light is out. We're down to a field of 12, and they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. This is a restricted allowance for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 2. The horses of interest for me here includes numbers 8, Coalition, 10, OK Warrior, 12 Toots, and 13 New Links. 8, 10, 12, 13. That's where we're going in the first event. Number 10, OK Warrior. This one acquits herself well over the straight. Was a winner on debut. Going 5 furlong straight. John Post 1, ridden by the car that day. Won by Shorthead over Last Hurrah and Ants Attack. Since then, has won again. Won over 4 furlong straight next time at the winner's enclosure on the 25th of January, and that was a 3-length victory in 47-2, beating Elect Showed and Waterman John. So won 2 times in her first 3 attempts. Last time out showed a return to form, third by 2 lengths behind Workout Crew and Blinking Light. Blinking Light is out of race number 1, so that's going to be make the task that much more easier for OK Warrior. Garvin Harris picks up the mount for Randolph Scott and owner Donovan McCaw. Going here with number 10, OK Warrior. The blinkers have now been taken off, so the customary blinkers removed. And OK Warrior appears to have the good draw here, post 10 in a field of 13. So look for this one to be forward placed throughout. Number 12 is Toots. Has caught the pace of this level for some time now. Just told you about the car. He was aboard OK Warrior to victory on debut. He picks up the mount here aboard Toots for trainer Adam Williams. And Toots has been thereabouts. Sir by length and a half, 2 starts back behind Jack Daniel going 6 furlongs, was 5th by 3 1/4 lengths in that same workout crew Brinken Light OK War event on the 11th of October. Gets a 12 draw, and that's going to be a good enough post position coming over the straight course. Look for Toots to be in the thick of things on the word go. Number 8 is Coalition, also goes well over the straight. Was a winner going 4 furlongs straight last time out. Won by 3 1/4 lengths, beating Briscoe and Steen. That was in 49.2 for 4 furlongs straight. And prior to that, ran second by half length behind Timekeeper, going 4 furlongs straight in 50 and 2/5 of a second. So 4 furlongs straight the trip today. Look for Coalition. This is sibling of Runaway Algo. And of course, Runaway Algo also out of the horse Green Dam Miss Unify. And Runaway Algo, of course, you know, was a graded stakes winner here at Caymanas Park. So Coalition, bred in the purple, but has not been as talented as his brother, Runaway Algo. Towards the outside, number 13 is Newland Links. This one was a winner last time out, going 4 furlongs straight in 49.2, beating Briscoe and Steen. Gets an outside post. Garvin Harris was aboard the last 2 appearances. It's not Richie Shakes that picks up the mount for trainer Barrington Bernard, and we're seeing where Garvin Harris is aboard. Number 10, OK War, that's going to be my top selection. So Newland Links, fit as hands can make him, had a return of a 2-year break, which was a winning return. 105 and 3/5, so 5 furlongs round, beating Isuzu Goodbye and Nina Dorada. And then he didn't take long before he won again. Won on the 22nd of November, second or third attempt at nuns of 2. That was a winning attempt. So this Newland Links clearly has retained much of his ability. A competitive looking first event to kick off the Catch 9 and Reggae 6. I'm going here for number 10, OK Warrior, to get the better of number 12, Toots, then 8, Coalition, and 13, Newland Links. 10, 12, 8, and 13 in race number 1. Catch 9 begins afresh. Yesterday we had a mandatory payout in the Catch 9, and the payout there over $28,000. So it was a good day for Catch 9 players, and indeed we start afresh today. Minimum guarantee payout of $500,000 should make it worth your wager. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the Master Blaster Charles Hussey OD card. Starting off in race number 1 with numbers 8, 10, 12, and 13. And those numbers represent horses Coalition, OK Warrior, Toots, and Newland Links. 8, 10, 12, and 13. Race number 2, the Starters Trophy, one of our features as well. I'm banking number 6, Uncle Natty. Race number 2, bank number 6, Uncle Natty. Race number 3, the numbers here, 1, 4, 5, and 6. That's 1, 4, 5, and 6. The numbers Yorkist, Lucky Papa, Noble Monarch, and Captain Fantastic. 1, 4, 5, and 6. Race number 4, make the numbers here, 2, 4, and 7. And that's Justin Big Time, Conundrum, and Loyal Action. 2, 4, and 7. Race number 5, the Master Blaster Trophy, 3, 8, and 9. Galopin de Veloz, Indestructible, and Miss Cherry. And race number 6, scratch number 7, the Antipode's favorite High Diplomacy. Make it 11, 14, 15, and 16. Casual Peach, Little Groovy Thing, Lion of Ekati, and K-Boy. 11, 14, 15, and 16. Cost of that ticket, $5,760. That's my idea of a live Reggae 6 ticket. Catch 9 kicks off in the first event as well. Minimum guarantee payout $500,000. And we have started off on the first leg of the Catch 9. 8, 10, and 12. That's 8, 10, and 12. Coalition, OK Warrior, and Toots, 8, 10, and 12. Race number 2, the Starters Trophy, maintaining that single of number 6, Uncle Natty. Race number 3, the numbers here, 1, 5, and 6. Yorkist, Noble Monarch, and Captain Fantastic. Race number 4, 2, 4, and 7. Race number 4, 2, 4, and 7. That's Justin Big Time, Conundrum, and Loyal Action. Race number 5, the Master Blaster Trophy. One of our features today. Make the numbers here 3, 8, and 9. Galopin de Veloz, Indestructible, and Miss Cherry. Race number 6, scratch number 7, the Antipode's favorite, High Diplomacy, and banking number 15, Lion of Ekati. Race number 7, make the numbers here 1, 6, and 7. Dark Swan, Bad Bad Tanisha, and You're My Sweetie. The 8th and penultimate, banking on number 2, Margarita. And the 9th and final of feature is today the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. Make the numbers here 2, 6, 9, and 11. Magnificent Force, another one, Come Home to Me, and Commander Z. $4,860 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. And best of luck wager on catch 9. Yesterday, we had a mandatory appearance on the catch 9. My catch 9 didn't start. My bunker, my lone bunker on the catch 9 was in race number 2, and that was Bigger Boss. Bigger Boss got injured at the starting gate on was a late non-starter, and in that case, you'd have gone the off-time favorite, which was Senor Biscotti, and he went up at 1-5, and he was second by a head. So that's when my pick 9 busted. I didn't start, and you know, I'll always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So my only bunker on my case 9 yesterday was Bigger Boss, and Bigger Boss didn't start, and as such, I didn't win. I had all the other 8 winners on the catch 9. The rest of the sequence after the first leg only had 1 bunker on the catch 9, so I was playing it very safe. Didn't try 2 or 3 bunkers and hinged my bet on the first leg of the catch 9 on mandatory payout, and I paid the price because Bigger Boss didn't win. Nevertheless, had a good day. After that, tipped the last 7 winners on the card, races 4 through 10. So races 4 through 10, all of the first choices came in. So I'm on a roll, and let's see if I can continue on the winning form here. Starting off in race number 1. Always good to tip the first race winner, because when you tip the first race winner, you know that you can't lay an egg for the rest of the day. And indeed, always take pleasure in getting off to that start as early as possible, because you don't want to find yourself in a position where the races are running and the winners not coming through. But as I said yesterday, tip the last 7 winners, races 4 through 10. And today should be another good day. Yesterday was quite a fun-filled day, though. A chalky day. How about those triples along the way? The rock bottom and the Reggae 6 $2,011. And we also had the Twilight 6. Did not pay much either. So it was that type of day. And the day after the big day, of course, we had the big day of Mute Mile on the 6th of December. So that was when you had some massive payouts. How about the Reggae 6? 10.7 million. 3 winners of the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day, on Mute Mile day. And the Twilight 6 paid very well also. So big payouts the day before, and we were at a low as far as the outsiders were concerned on Saturday. But, you know, it's a Sunday, and what happens at Caymanas Park on a Sunday? You have outsiders that come filing in. And some of these races feeds are small, but don't take them for granted, because we have seen the norm on a Sunday is that outsiders will certainly be coming in. Race number 2 is the Starters Trophy. We'll have a field of 6 2-year-olds. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. So the first 2 races will both be at 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. The second event has a purse of $1,010,000, and of the 6 2-year-olds, we have seen 3 already: 4 Mopai, 5 Wagwan, and 6 Uncle Nanny. Uncle Nanny has shown good speed on his 2 outings to date. Showed speed for the first 4 furlongs in a 4.5 furlong contest on debut, where he was second by 2 lengths to Fidelity in the end, in a final time of 53 flat, and that was a fairly quick time. And the next outing on the 16th of November was third by length to the quarter, after showing on the lead up to the furlong pole first by head, going 6 furlongs, finished up third by length to the quarter behind Tia Maria and Bigger Boss. Now has the blinkers taken off, visor fitted, and Tevin Foster picks up the mount for trainer Robert Pearson. Drawn post 6 in a field of 6, going to 800 meters straight. He'll be in front, and I doubt that they'll be able to get on terms with Uncle Nanny, and as such I've made this one my single on all my exotics. Number 4 is a Mopai, second on debut by just a short head behind stablemate Darwin. They both went down in a very close photo, and this Mopai now has Dane Nelson replacing Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster is aboard Uncle Nanny. Dane Nelson picks up the mount here for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan and Owen Anaya. And this Mopai, having shown that amount of fair speed on debut, the splits weren't quick though. 24.4 for the first quarter, 37.1 for 3 furlongs, 50 flat for the half mile. So while leading and showing speed, the time was a fairly slow in comparison to the likes of Uncle Nanny, who led in 23.4, 35 flat on his first appearance, and his second appearance led in 24.2, 36.1. So he has shown better speed as far as time is concerned. So on that score, taking Uncle Nanny over Mopai. Wagwan number 5 comes out of that same Darwin Mopai event, and he was sent off the 85 favorite, was slow into stride, not able to flash his early speed, and he showed good early speed on his first 2 attempts behind Midnight Traveler as well as behind Tia Maria. So Shane Ennis picks up the mount here, the man with the badge of honor on his chest for meritorious service in the horse racing industry. Big up there to Shane Ennis. And he's going to be aboard Wagwan for Christopher Peer and owner Orchid Charms. Of course, Orchid Charms have done extremely well with the 2-year-olds so far this season, and Sir Don comes to mind immediately. Of course, God's Plan, there's also Salute the Don, there's also Tia Maria. Multiple winners for the Orchid Farms in the 2-year-old category thus far this season. So Wagwan could very well give a good account of himself among these. Number 2 is Mohan Lal. This one makes a debut. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Candle Trick out of the Shuffling Madness Dam. Raise Your Voice, bred Richard Azan and Wilbert Bagwandine, also owned Richard Azan and Wilbert Bagwandine, trained by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and Tajay Saku picks at them out. What a ride about Danka yesterday. And I was so pleased with that ride. I saw Danka getting out of the starting gate in very good order, going straight to the lead, had Wayne Sterling's in tow for the entire trip. And it was so pleasurable to see that horse win because I tipped Danka to beat Wayne Sterling's. Last time they met, Wayne Sterling showed Danka a clean pair of heels going over the straight course. And when I tipped Danka to beat Wayne Sterling's and I was on my way upstairs, you tipped Danka to beat Wayne Sterling's and Wayne Sterling's beat Danka so easily the other day. And I had to just look in the corner of my eye. I said, we're going to see what will happen later on. You're going to work with Wayne Sterling's? Feel free to work with Wayne Sterling's. I'm working with Danka this week. So that was a pleasurable win with that selection coming through. Of course, Danka turned the tables on Wayne Sterling's in no uncertain manner. So that's what forward racing is about. There's also a horse that I tipped a couple races ago. It ended up being disqualified, but the fact is that he won. Fred the Master, who was beaten by Newkirk Jet easily when they last met, and Newkirk Jet is back along with Fred the Master. Fred the Master was sent off 3-5 that day. Newkirk Jet was sent off at 7-1. So the exercise report suggested that Fred the Master would have won, but he was coming off a break, maybe some 8 months or so, and he was beaten by some 4 or 5 lengths behind Newkirk Jet. So it's a rematch now. Fred the Master came back. He worked well again. Newkirk Jet came back. The fact that he won in a good time by some 4 lengths or more, beating Fred the Master, I said, well, it's going to be rematch time. And I'm taking Fred the Master. And what happened? Fred the Master turned the tables on Newkirk Jet, though unfortunately he was disqualified in that event for causing interference to the same Newkirk Jet. So things didn't work out favorably there. But the fact is that he turned the tables on his recent conqueror, Newkirk Jet. So that's the thing about forward racing. They can beat each other at any given point in time. So the key is to find out when one is going to beat the other. One is going to turn the tables on the other, or in turn when the other is going to maintain that margin of victory over a recent horse that he had beaten. So Mohan Lal, this one, Tajay Saku riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. They teamed up yesterday with Danka, and they could very well team up here today with Mohan Lal. This one has shaped nicely on debut. For his exercise coming into the debut effort, 47.4 by 102.4 on the 1st of December, 48.2 by 103.2 on the 8th of December. But saying all of that, Uncle Nally looked like a soup. So we're taking number 6, Uncle Nally, here in the Starters Trophy to be firmly on top over number 4, Mopai, then 5, Wagwan, and 2, Mohan Lal. Race number 3 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. Minimum guaranteed payout is 300,000, and we have a small field of 6. They go a distance here of 1,000 meters round of 5 furlongs round. It's restricted around 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up. Maidens, the purse here is 750,000. My best 4 includes 1, Yorkist, 4, Lucky Papa, 5, Noble Monarch, and 6, Captain Fantastic. 1, 4, 5, and 6. That's where we're going in race number 3. Captain Fantastic, this one is well heralded as your more than 9 favorite at 8-5. Was second by half length, 2 starts back, going 5.5 furlongs behind Global Machine, and that was a fairly good effort. Last time out by 4 lengths on Mute Mile Day behind a 99-1 stunning upset winner, the Soul Warrior. Chesney was second, Rockola was third, and Captain Fantastic, who chased relentlessly from the half mile, second by a head, second by 3/4, but then second by half at the front of pole, and finished up 4 by 4. So back on a quick turnaround. It's now the 14th of December, so 8 days later. Philip Parker maintains him out for the 4th consecutive occasion for trainer Michael Marlowe, working here with Captain Fantastic to come good in race number 3. Number 5, Noble Monarch, runner-up last time out behind Lucy on the go. Going 4 furlongs straight in 40th and a 5th of a second. Ridden that day by Ramon Appear. It's now Dane Nelson, the Warrior Chief, that picks up the mountain. What a ride by Dane Nelson yesterday aboard Atlantic Convoy in the Awufa Sprint. So Dane Nelson really riding well, and Noble Monarch will be certain of a big ride. So look for this Noble Monarch to be bang contention to the very end, and he could very well get the job done. Yorkist has speed drawn post 1. Christopher Mandine riding for Colin Ferguson. This one will be just setting off for the lead, and he could very well be the one to catch. Last 2 occasions ridden by Trevor Johnson, more popularly known as Masapan, and one of those rides was a winning ride, going 5 furlongs straight in 103.2, winning by 7 lengths over Blinding Light. So this Yorkist clearly has improved since we last saw him in March. So we had a break between March and October, and he has shown a very good effort, led by 3 lengths, coming out of the quarter pole. Last time out at 5 round, so he's more than likely going to be for the place here and could be the one to catch. Lucky Papa number 4, strong run-up effort behind Ruby's Light, going 5 round on the 18th of October. A similar effort to see this Lucky Papa being right there when it's being decided. Eric Dangerman Horton picks out the mount for trainer Omar Williams and owner Michael Sennett. Lucky Papa, one to have on the right side as well. It's a small field of 6, race number 3, but it promises to be a very keenly contested sprint. I'm taking number 6, Captain Fantastic, just over number 5, Noble Monarch, and in turn, just over number 1, Yorkist. He'll be in front. Then number 4, Lucky Papa. Race number 4 is next. We'll begin the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed payout $3 million. And we have a field of 8. They go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. Down in class, Justin Big Time steps down from racing among $1.5 million claimers and $1 million claimers. Now takes on $700,000 claimers. His last 2 efforts are quite encouraging. Third by 3/4 of a length behind Ridgeliner and Whiskey, going 5 furlongs straight. 2 starter back. Third behind James and Fly Blue Jet. So stepping out to 700,000. Dane Dawkins maintains the mount here for Gear Sabati and owner Weir family. Now coming 6 furlongs. It looks quite likely that Justin Big Time will come up big time here, and he should be getting the job done from a long way out. Conundrum, quite consistent sort, usually gives an honest effort. That honest effort will see him earning a share once again. Jamaica Patrick riding for trainer Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice, and Conundrum clearly should fight out the finish here. Local action, winner last time out at the restricted nuns of 4 level, now takes on open company at the 700,000 claiming level. Tyree Sanders picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch, and we're expecting that local action should be in the thick of things throughout as well. Magical Mode, better suited to the straight, but can acquit herself well coming around the bend. Not expecting her to come out on top, but I'm expecting her to earn her keep here. Emilia McLean rides for Orlando Chin. This one reports first time off the claim. Make it 2, 4, 7, and 1 in race number 4. Just in big time to get the better of Conundrum, Lowell Action, and Magical Mood. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Summit of Speed race card. Starting off in race number 4 with 2, 4, and 7. Just in big time, Conundrum, and Loyal Action. Race number 5, the Master Blaster Trophy. Make it 3, 8, and 9. Gallop and Develoz, Indestructible, and Mystery. Race number 6, please note that number 7, High Diplomacy, is another runner. Make it 11, 14, 15, and 16. Casual Peach, Little Groovy Thing, Line Ficati, and K-Boy. Race number 7, make it 1, 3, 6, and 7. Dark Swan, Moonlight Song, Bad Bad Tanisha, and You're My Sweetie. Race number 8, the penultimate, banking on number 2, Margarita. And race number 9, the feature race today, the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. Charles Hussey OD, also known as Bogleman. Make it 2, 6, 9, and 11. Magnificent Force, another one, Come Home to Me, and Commander Z. 5,760 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a live Twilight 6 ticket worth your wager, going after that minimum guaranteed payout of $3 million. Best of luck wagering, or Twilight 6. 23 minutes to go to post for the first event. We are at $2.1 million in the Regular 6, and we're at $220,000 in the Catch 9. 23 minutes to go to post, and the early favorite at 4 to 5 is number 4, and that's Superior. Wow, that's a surprise favorite with 23 minutes to go to post. Must be the presence of Radish Roman. There's 5 to 2 for number 8, Coalition. You're getting 4 to 1 for number 10, OK Warrior. 6 to 1 for number 12, Toots. 7 to 1, number 13, Newton Links. And they are your market leaders. Barring those, it's 12 to 1 or more. 12 to 1 for number 7, Urtigrill. Interesting looking bet in there. 4 to 5 for Superior. Wow. Race number 5 is next. It's the Master Blaster Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred fours and up nuns of 4 and imported fours and up nuns of 3. The purse is $820,000. Late 5-star begins at the 5th minimum guarantee payout, $300,000. My best 4 for the Master Blaster Trophy includes 3 Gallop and Develoz, 7 J Speed, 8 Indestructible, and 9 Miss Cherry. 3, 7, 8, 9. That's where we're going in the 5th event. Galloping Develos, strong run up last time, was second by a head at 12-1 behind Brenda Boy, going 6.5 furlongs on Mute Mile Day, led for 5 furlongs of the contest, but could not hold on from the fast finishing Brenda Boy. Visor refitted by trainer Lou Richards. Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for the third consecutive occasion, reverts to the straight, quite effective over the straight course, runner up behind Indestructible on the 25th of October, going 5 furlongs straight. Indestructible is here. John posts position 8. So this is another rematch where one horse beat the other quite comfortably too. 3.25 lengths. Indestructible one over Galloping Develos. Well, they're in a rematch. They're over the straight course once again. Let's see if Galloping Develos can turn the tables on Indestructible. Indestructible clearly can maintain that win. This one was second by a head, going 5 furlongs around behind Smart Trick on the 22nd of November. So he has proven to be quite effective going around the bend as well as over the straight. However, he appears to be that much more potent when going over the straight course. Radish Roman has had multiple wins aboard Indestructible. He rides for Philip Elliott and Son and Father. Of course, this combination is of Oil Machine fame. The final win in the 2024 Jockeys Championship on the final day, the final win for Radish Roman, and that proved to be the deciding winner on the final day of that very strongly contested 2024 Jockeys Championship race between Tevin Foster and Radish Roman, and Indestructible, of course, Son and Father, Philip Elliott, Radish Roman. They must be respected. Number 9 is Miss Cherry. Tevin Foster picks up the mount here for Hall of Fame Children to the Zan. This one has been quite consistent, but through somewhat of a clinker at 1-2 on the 22nd of November, with 5th by 2.5 lengths there behind Smart Trick and Indestructible. First offense was third in that event. We're seeing Miss Cherry in a rematch with both Indestructible and First Offense. So a rematch among those horses, which should be a keenly contested rematch here. Of those three, First Offense appears to be the one that will be more of an upset if he were to come out on top. He's always there, thereabouts, so this is going to be a key horse for your superfectas, trifectas, high fives, First Offense, but he's the type that hardly comes out on top. So chances are Indestructible and Miss Cherry will finish ahead of him today. Jay Spieth should be thereabouts as well. Shaheem going right to Jason Acosta. This one was 4 by 7.5 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight at the overnight allowance level. That was on the 22nd of November. So back among restricted company now, and that fourth behind Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler, and Atlantic Convoy would really suffice here in order for Jay Spieth to get the job done. But Jay Spieth has not been really proven over 5 furlongs straight. So he'll have a chance, yes, but it appears as if the other more straight 5 type of horses are likely to have the jump on him here. But that effort, fourth at overnight behind Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler, and Atlantic Convoy, is going to be an effort that can go a long way for Jay Spieth to fight out the finish here. The Master Blaster Trophy looks quite competitive on paper. I'm taking number 3, Galloping Develos, just over number 8, Indestructible. When I say just, I mean just. How about that preview yesterday for the Awufa Sprint? I told you I'm taking Atlantic Convoy just over Zulu Warrior. Saw the replay earlier. That's how it came back. Atlantic Convoy just over Zulu Warrior. So I'm taking Galloping Develos just over Indestructible, and in turn, just over Miss Cherry. You can throw a blanket over these at the finish later on in the Master Blaster Trophy. Fourth, number 7, Jay Spieth. Race number 6 is next. It's the beginning of the mandatory payout strike 4, and we have a field of 16, maximum field of 16, declared to go postwards. However, the anti-post favorite, the big anti-post favorite, is out, High Diplomacy, and that opens up the playbook big time. It's a 350 on the 250,000 claiming event. The purse is 700,000. They go 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. And with the scratch of High Diplomacy, I'm now going to revert to my original second choice as my first choice, making it simpler for myself, of course, instead of having to go all over the place. Because guess what? I banked High Diplomacy on my catch 9. I banked High Diplomacy on my catch 9. So if I were to make many changes, it would really throw the calculations out the window. So I have to just replace the banker and say I'm banking Lion Vicati, because if I don't bank Lion Vicati, that's going to change up everything else. But this race, Lion Vicati may very well be able to win easily, but is he the type that you can confidently bank on and say, yes, the real Lion Vicati is going to turn up? Well, He has won 3 of his last 4, but he's a type that he can turn up one day and he can lag behind the field and he can take a long while to get going, and then the horses that have better top end speed can get away from him. So that's going to be a distinct possibility here. But the presence of Dane Nelson, riding for Norman Smith, 57 kilos of weight, he'll have to put every hoof right in order to catch up with these and get the job done. He's cutting back in distance from 7.5 furlongs and 8 furlongs where he raced for the last 3 appearances. Went 7.5 furlongs, 2 of the last 3, went a mile on the other occasion. As a matter of fact, his last 5 races, he has been 7.5 furlongs twice, 8 furlongs twice, and 7 furlongs on the other occasion. And when he went 7 furlongs, he trailed at the half mile, 7 by 15 lengths, and took a while to get going, second by a length and a quarter in the end behind Zion's Princess. So that's going to be a cause for concern here with Lad Vicati. He has top weight, 57 kilos. He doesn't have the top end speed, such as contenders like the 9-horse, Regal and Royal. That one led for 6 furlongs last time out in June. There's also going to be Casual Peach. That one has shown better top end pace, better top end speed than Lanificati. There's also Little Grovey Thing, who stretches out from 5.5 furlongs where she won last time out. Now gets a furlong long of the travel. That's going to be a milder pace for Little Grovey Thing. And towards the outside, there's also K-Boy, who's going to be forward placed as well. So it's that type of event where I'm going to back Lanificati to win. But if he doesn't get into stride quickly and find himself close enough to the pace at the top of the lane to be fully effective, and somebody slips away from him, I will be the least surprised. So I've made my quartet of interest, 11, 14, 15, and 16. That's Casual Peach, Little Grovey Thing, Lanificati, and K-Boy. With Lanificati, the one that I'm giving the edge here to come out on top, having won 3 of his last 4. But as I said, the combination of the reduction in journey, the top weight, these are the variables that you look for when you're handicapping thoroughbred racing. And the changes in these variables contribute significantly to the outcome of races. So change in distance, change in weight, you also pay respect to time, and of course, you have to take jockey into consideration as well, and of course, the change of barn, as I always tell you about with these claiming races. So a lot of things can happen in this 6th event. But I'm hoping that Lanificati will find a way to come out on top here with Dane Nelson aboard. Of course, Dane Nelson will have to find a way to come out on top with this Lanificati. Little Grovey Thing is going to be buying contention throughout. This is going to be my second choice. Rashawn Lewis picks up the mount for trainer Winchester McIntosh. And Rashawn Lewis has not had a win as yet for 2025 at least. And if my records are right, he hasn't won his first race yet as a newly licensed apprentice. So he's looking for his first win. And Little Grovey Thing reports first time off the claim as well. Casual Peach also reports off the claim. Waiver claim option engaged here, so he can run without a tag. They have a chance to win, and then they can come to win again and take the double. How about easy peasy, clear as mud? A very good day to Dr. Sophia Ramlal, key lecturer there of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Trainers Trading School. And that was one of her favorite phrases throughout the entire year and a half of the course. Easy peasy, clear as mud. A little swoop yesterday evening in the last race. Easy peasy with Tevin Foster riding in for trainer Lydia Anglin, more popularly known as Sharon. And indeed, like the way Tevin Foster rode that one, took the field by the scruff of the neck early, went to the lead, got Midnight Galaxy off his game. No walkover, easy lead for Midnight Galaxy this week. So easy peasy did the right job and held on in a full drive to the wire there. So this is going to be that type of race where we look forward to seeing an interesting outcome, to say the least. So going here for Lanificati over Little Grovey Thing, then Casual Peach and K-Boy. So that's going to be my order of preference there for the start of the mandatory period, strike 4. Coming up next, race number 7, start of the late triple. Minimum guarantee payout here, 400,000. We have a field of 8 declared to go postwards. And this is for maidens, native bred 3-year-old fillies. The purse $1,050,000 up for grabs. Best 4 here for me includes 1, Dark Swan, 3, Moonlight Song, 6, Bad Bad Tanisha, and 7, You're My Sweetie. 1, 3, 6, and 7. That's your going in race number 7. You're My Sweetie continues to be quite expensive to follow. 3 to 5 on her last 3 appearances. 9 to 5, 6 to 5, 2 to 1, 7 to 2. So this is a money burner. Has been burning our pockets for several months now. So when is You're My Sweetie going to win? I hope it will be today. I've made this one my top selection. But if she doesn't win, it's going to be same old, because she continues to find 1 or 2 too good. But it's now finished only. She's back to sprinting. Last time was stretched out to the mile. And I remember previewing that race, and I told you that when horses are running on, going short distances, such as 5 round, 5.5, 6 furlongs, 6.5 even, when they're stretching out to a mile, it's a different ball game. It's a different pace, different race flow. So I've seen it over the years coming up, and I've learned it. When you see a horse flying, coming home fast and furious, going 5 round, 5.5, 6, don't look for them to become flying, coming a mile, or even 7.5, or even 9 and 25. It's a different pace. Some horses are good run-on sprinters, good mid-distance runners, coming from off the pace, but when you stretch them out, they tend to one pace, and that's what happened with You're My Sweetie. And when they are going longer, they can be much earlier than they would have normally been when sprinting. So that's exactly what happened to You're My Sweetie when stretched out to a mile last time out. Past a half mile, third by length and a half. Usually at a half mile, she would not be so early. Came to the quarter post, second by 2 1/4, but then flattened out. One pace thereafter, 4 by 10 lengths behind Joe for Surprise, who quick nicely. HUSSEY came from way back to be second, and Secret Sensation held third. And we look at the past performances earlier on the chart here, on the 16th of August, You're My Sweetie went 7.5 furlongs, and she was early again, first by a half, second by 2.5, and then weakened fifth by 11. So she proved that she really doesn't want to go long. She is a better run-on sprinter. So she gets a sprint again. She's now at 5 round. She's void of that early speed. So while she's a run-on sprinter, she's void of the top-end speed. She can't go with the leader. She can't make the lead. So she will have to rely on the speed to come back to her. And who's going to be the speed here? The likes of Bad Bad Tanisha, number 6. There's also number 1, Dark Swan, who showed fairly good speed on debut. And those appear to be the 2 quickest horses in the lineup. There's also Moonlight Song, who showed good pace on all 3 attempts to date. So the pace scenario should unfold with Dark Swan, Moonlight Song, and Bad Bad Tanisha being up front. Will that be good enough for You're My Sweetie to run on? She'll have to rely on them to crack, turn it for home. It's only 5 furlongs round. It's not going to be like they have all day. It's only 5 rounds. So she has to be in a stalking position at some point of this contest in order to be able to capitalize in deep stretch if the speed comes back. So a lot of things have to go right here for You're My Sweetie to be able to get the job done. I'm hoping that she will be able to. Dane Dawkins has a ride for Gear Sobriety and Weird Family. They'll be teaming up earlier on the card with another one of my top selections, and that's Justin Big Time in race number 4. So I'm expecting Justin Big Time to win easily in race 4. And as such, the connections will be bang on target to take a double if You're My Sweetie can run on at the right time to be able to get the job done. If she doesn't, Bad Bad Tanisha should get first crack. This one was second by length and a quarter, going 6 furlongs. Led for the first 5 furlongs behind True Blue in a slow 1:18.1. Came back, slow into stride, and ran on, going 5.5 furlongs to Star Aurora. Money Mission and Bad Bad Tanisha are checked in third in a field of 12. And last time out showed pace on Mute Mile Day. Chased the leaders for the first 5 furlongs there. Good content one from Nebuchadnezzar and Papi Uso. Now, Bad Bad Tanisha picks up weight from 53 kilos to 57 kilos, so 4 kilos heavier for Bad Bad Tanisha. She'd have second time lane 6. Tevin Foster replaces Richard Shakes in the saddle. Riding here for trainer Robert French. Bad Bad Tanisha can definitely show these the way home. And yesterday we saw Tevin Foster team up with Robert French with Bobby Too Bad. And Bobby Too Bad ran a brave race there, but was second in the end to my top selection. A breath of fresh air. And finally a breath of fresh air gets off the mark at the nuns of 3 level. So the year has not completed without a breath of fresh air winning none with of 3. And I'm quite sure that the connections would have been really confident, and they would have been really satisfied of a breath of fresh air's narrowing yesterday over Bobby Too Bad. So Bobby Too Bad ran second. Let's see if Bad Bad Tanisha can go one better here. That's going to be a distinct possibility. Dark Swan number 1, second on debut at 35-1, going 4 straight behind Ascend. Emilia McLean maintains the bout here for Gresham Smith, more popular known as Greasy. And this Dark Swan will have second time lane 6, and that run on her belt should have gained immensely from her exposure on debut. And as such, I'm expecting Dark Swan to be able to fight out the finish here. She could make the lead from this inside post. Number 3 is the other horse of interest. That's Moonlight Song. And Moonlight Song is being ridden by Tanika Wolf, trained Patrick Fong, and owned and bred by Maxine Johnson. And Moonlight Song has equipment change, visor removed, tongue tie and figure 8 fitted. Moonlight Song showed good pace. Last time out, second by 3/4 length at the half mile. 2 shorter back, second by head at the half mile. And weakening thereafter. But this is a far less exacting task, so to speak. And as such, Moonlight Song can get that much closer to winning. Notably, Tanika Wolf has stuck to this one as if glued. She's now on board for the 4th consecutive occasion. A nice second sprint. Let's hope it can unfold with an off-the-pace run. Off-the-pace winning run by You're My Sweetie. So I'm taking number 7, You're My Sweetie, just over number 6, Bad Bad Tanisha. I'm getting to like that that word, just, emphasizing how close the race is likely to turn out to be. So I'm taking number 7, You're My Sweetie, just. If she's going to win, she's going to get up just in time. Over number 6, Bad Bad Tanisha, then 1, Dark Swan, and 3, Moonlight Song. And that's what makes Strawberry Racing so exciting. Those just on the wire victories, whether you're holding on by a narrow margin or whether you're running on to win by a narrow margin. And let me tell you, as a racing fan and a handicapper, I prefer horses that come from off the pace. So I'm always going to be weak for horses that come from off the pace. If I see a lone speed, I take a lone speed. But I think that winning from off the pace is just that much more exciting to watch. And it unfolds in such a way where you can say, yes, I think I know what I'm doing here. I think I know what I'm handicapping here. And the race simulation, which plays a significant role in handicapping races, the race simulation, when you identify the different pace horses, the different speed horses, the different stalkers, and the deep closers, and the race simulation, having many speed horses, a couple stalkers, and a couple deep closers, that type of race simulation is so much more exciting than to have just one speed, nobody can go with him, and he just goes in front and dictates terms and makes all the running. There's not that much fun in that. So I prefer run-on style horses, deep closers, and I really love when there's a heated pace battle up front with 2, 3, 4, or even more horses that can alternate on the lead, dissipate each other's chances, and break it down for something coming from off the split. So that's much more of an exciting finish, so to speak. So looking forward to an exciting finish here in the upcoming 7th event later on. Race 8, the penultimate, begins the late double, and we have a restricted allowance 2 for native bred threes, nuns of 2, and imported threes and mids. The purse is 1.1 million. The field of 8 assembled to go postward. My best 4 includes 2 Margarita, 3 altogether, 4 Big LA, and 5 Family Feud. 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's where we're going in the 8th event. Margarita, Old Oakridge Farms, trained Gary Sobrati. Gary Sobrati looks like it to have a very good day today. I have him on a double. Justin Big Time, You're My Sweetie. So I'm having him on a triple here with Margarita. Margarita showed good speed on debut. Second behind Social Aviator by a length and a quarter after leading for the first half mile, going 5 rounds. Since then, she didn't show as much speed for the next 3 outings, but then back to speedy ways. 1, easily going 5 rounds in 102 and a fifth, beating Loreda and Good Conscience. Then stepped to the nuns of 2, second behind Danka. We saw Danka win yesterday. And last time out, was third by 3 lengths to Riley J. and Duchess going 5.5 furlongs in a nuns of 2 fillies only contest. Margarita is going to be the top selection here, and she should be able to make the lead. If she doesn't make the lead, she can also stalk, so she is not a must-lead type of runner. Speed will come from Big Alien number 4. Tongue-tied out fitted for the first time by Barrington Dawes. Philip Parton picks up the mount, replacing Romari Spencer. Then we have Altogether, has also shown good pace. Second by head last time up behind Easy Money, going 5 furlong straight. Demar Williams picks up the mount for Ryan Darby. So these are going to be the 3 quick horses, along with Family Feud. This one also possesses good speed. Last time out on the 23rd of November, outsped, passing the furlong pole there, but was pointed on the lead at the quarter pole, first by a head. And prior to that, led for 3 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest in the Titania Trophy, which was won by Miniola. So Family Feud should also be able to throw her hat in the ring early. Amelia McLean rides for Winston Morris. So this race is packed with enough early speed. And looking at the other horses, not really seeing any outstanding closer here. Pretty Sassy is a forward-to-place type of runner as well. Maybe the only runner on horse in this race could be number 8, Royal Maverick. And whether or not Royal Maverick will be close enough to get them at 5 furlongs round, that's left to be seen. Dane Nelson has the assignment there. So it's that type of race that we could have a speed duel that will be unfolding here. Bangarang, one on debut coming from off the pace, but since then hasn't really progressed along the expected lines. Key jockey change though. Radish Roman picks up the mount, and this one now trained by Peter Dunbassard. Peter Dunbassard had a double yesterday, and usually when stables have a good day on Saturday, they seem to spill over that good form on Sunday, and usually the jockeys do the same as well. Radish Roman had a triple yesterday, and so he should be riding well again on the Sunday card. Another competitive event on the second day of the Summit of Speed at Caymanas Park. I'm going for Margarita, number 2, to get a better of number 3, altogether, then 5, Family Feud, and 4, Big LA. 2, 3, 5, 4 in the 8th and penultimate. The 9th and final is the feature, the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. Charles Hussey OD, more popularly known as Bogleman, and he's a 5 furlong straight specialist. And he won the most 5 furlong straight races at Caymanas Park. And I remember distinctly his 500th career win over the straight course, not his career win overall. His 500th win over the straight course was aboard a horse named Sound of Silence. And I asked Charlie, maybe last year or the other year when there was the Charles Hussey OD Trophy, do you remember your 500th win over the straight? And he didn't remember. So I had to remind him, because I was a big Charles Hussey OD fan coming up in school, following jockeys. You know, my classmates, they already had the likes of Trevor Simpson, Hubert Bartley as their big jockeys. And I said, well, I'm going to have the final jockey for myself. So I was watching the races, listening to the races, and noticed that this jockey named Charles Hussey, he's always flying at the finish. He comes from 25 lengths, 20 lengths, 50 lengths of the pace, and he flies at the finish and catches him in deep stretch. But I said, well, here what happened now? Charles Hussey is my jockey, so you take Slicer, you take Washington, Chida Bartley, and I will take the Bogleman. So Charles Hussey was my number 1 jock coming up through the ranks there from high school days at St. George's College. And I tell you, really proud of Charles Hussey OD, the Bogleman, one of our big jocks here at Caymanas Park. He's been honored in the 9th and final and overnight allowance contest for 3 years and up horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. 2, 6, 9, 11. That's my best 4. Magnificent Force, another one, Come Home to Me, and Commander Z. Please note that number 10, Ridgeliner, is a scratch, so take out number 10, Ridgeliner, non-runner, out of race number 9. Another one has a good straight record, actually has won at least 3 times over the straight course. 11 starts, 4 wins, 1 second and 3 thirds. So he has 3 wins over the straight and 1 that came around the bend at 5.5 furlongs. He has run well since stepping up to overnight. Third by length and 3/4 to Fearless Force Bootylicious after being checked at the half mile. Third by 3 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight behind Get a Pepsi and Bulletproof Coffee. And last time out, going 6 furlongs, 4 by 5 lengths to Zulu Warrior, All Machine and Provident. So now reverts to the straight. Dane the Warrior Chief Nelson picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes. John Post 6 in a field of 12, smack in the middle of the racetrack. I'm expecting another one to possibly add another straight victory to his short career thus far. Number 2, Magnificent Force, now trained by Anthony Nunes. Lay 6 on again, tongue tie on. This one should acquit herself well. She is a good run-on sprinter. 5 furlong straight should be right up her street. So take this one to have a say as well. And Commander Z number 11, Ian Spence, more popular known as Dolly Baby Rides for trainer Spencer Chung. Cashbird K. Walsing, needed in the stewards room immediately. That's trainer Cashbird K. Walsing. Please go now to the stewards room immediately. Trainer Cashbird K. Walsing, kindly go now to the stewards room. Commander Z with Ian Dolby with Saint Riders for Spencer Chung and Miramar Racing Club. Blinkers taken off. He has run well over the straight, won at least twice over the straight already, and has worked well as usual on the 9th of December. 4 furlongs in 47 flat by Minton 2/5. So he's on post 11, and we're expecting to see a big time effort here from this Commander Z. He'll be well backed, as is the norm. Make it 6 to 11 9. That's going to be my order preference. The other horse of interest, of course, Come Home to Me. She won in 58.3 for 5 furlongs straight. That was in September, and she hasn't been too far away since stepping up to overnight, so she's going to have a great chance as well. Make it 6 to 11 and 9. That's going to be my order of preference for the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. Another one to get the better of Magnificent Force, Commander Z, and Come Home to Me. We're at $4.2 million in the Reggae 6. We're at 400,000 on the Ketch 9, and the horses are now saddled on the walking ring. They soon make their way to the parade ring. And of course, we look forward to getting the riders up call. And of course, we look forward to the horses taking the track for race number 1 to kick off our second day of the Summit of Speed of Forward Racing here at Caymanas Park. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that analysis would have been a fair enough guide for you when comprising your permutations. You saw my Reggae 6 ticket, you saw my Catch 9 ticket, you saw my Twilight 6 ticket as well. And hopefully at the end of today's wagering, here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the SG Games app, wagering through Embed, and also wagering on the overseas betting apps, such as Express Bet, Nara Bets, big up to our fans at Nara, Fox Sports, of course, Andy Serding, as well as Maggie Wolfendale, who came here recently. Of course, they really enjoyed themselves big time here at Caymanas Park. So big up to Andy and Maggie joining us here at Caymanas Park. And of course, big up to our friends over there at Gulfstream Park as well, Peter Yellow. Big up to all our friends in the diaspora. And indeed, I know that you love Caymanas Park racing and you're looking forward to some great racing, as is the norm. And also those persons wagering on the Woodbine mobile betting platform, have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention, please. Once again, in the first event, we have 2 scratches, 3 blinking light sick, 6 atomic energy injured. 3 and 6, blinking light, atomic energy, blinking light sick, atomic energy injured. And please note, number 8 coalition will not race with a whip. No whip on number 8 coalition in the first event.
Mic check. Happy Sunday, and we are here for day 2 of another 2-day weekend of racing. So in race number 1, quickly, number 10, Okoye Warrior was the one that was taking the bulk of the early morning money in the first race. It opened at $3, went all the way down to $2.25, but as its price is coming back up, it's $2.90 now as we are approaching race time. Okoye Warrior were very well backed. Number 4, Superior, also very well back, currently at $2.50, and the other one that's taking some money is number 8, Coalition, currently at $4, but best back runner here at the fixed odds windows, as it has been for morning, is number 10, Okoye Warrior, currently at $2.90. Looking a little later down the program, number 6, race 6, Lion of Icati, $2.20 into $1.45. That one well supported in race 7. Dark Swan, $3 into $1.75. Good support for that one in race 7. And in race 8, 4.30 is the best back runner of the day. Open at $4. Very heavily bet down to $2.25. That's $4 into $2.25, $4.30 in race 8. Best back runner of the day at the fixed odds windows. And in race 9, it's Caymanas, $4 into $2.50. That's the one that's taking the money there. So as you look back at race 1, it's number 10, Okoye Warrior, currently at $2.70. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 1. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Empress in the Breeze. Make the weight 48.5 or 107 pounds. Scratch 3, Blinking Light, sick. 5, Don Pablo. 53.5 or 118. Scratch 6, Atomic Energy, injured. 7, Urchigal, 52.5 or 116. 8, Coalition goes with no whip. 9, Beautiful Moon, 49.5 or 109. 10, Okoye Warrior, 52.5 or 116. 12, Toots, 52 or 115. 13 Newland Links 50.5 or 111. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Reggae 6 and catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1.5 million, catch 9 starting anew. Catch 9 heading for 500,000, Reggae 6 5.5 million. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
Hello again, Providence fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Multi Mile. It's day 2 of the Summit of Speed, and we have 9 sprint races in store for you today. Our features are going to be the Charles HUSSEY OD, as well as the Master Blaster and the Starters Trophy. Race number 1, horse on the way to the gate for the first event to kick off the Catch 9 and Reggae 6. Catch 9 pool is at 550,000, Reggae 6 pool is at 6 million, and we have 2 non-runners, 3 and 6, and they are Blinking Light and Atomic Energy. We're down to a field of 11. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. It's restricted allowance, 4 for native bred, 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 5 years and up, nuns of 2. Top selection goes to number 10. OK Warrior. Garvin Harris or Randall Scott. This one now tightens in at betting now at 95. Your favorite in the wagering, and this one has won twice over the straight and really goes well over the straight course and should be able to return to the winners enclosure once again. Number 12 is Toots. Has caught the pace of this level for some time now. 6-1 represents good value. Number 8, Coalition. Demar Williams and Dale Murphy. Note this one has No whip. So interesting change of equipment there. No whip for Coalition. And number 13 is Newland Links. This one has good form. One last time out, stepped up in class, but appears to be as fit as I can make him. Make it 10, 12, 8, 13 in the first event. OK Warrior to get the better of Toots, then Coalition and Newland Links. Get away just out now and best of fortune.
As the catch 9 hits for 600,000, the Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million. They've left gate 4 open to assist with Superior, the mount of Radish Roman. Superior 9 to 5, the favorite at the moment. Okoye Warrior was at 9 to 5, now going out to 2 to 1, as loading up is about to begin. Very breezy day here at Caymanas Park. Could that be a rake with Empress in the breeze at 33 to 1? Who knows? We'll soon know. 800 meters or a half mile straight. As Superior is the first to load. So horse is loading. Don Pablo joins at 5. Urchigal coming into 7. So loading up underway. Empress in the Breeze being dragged to 1. A Beautiful Moon is in at 9. Not many left to load, but you have time to wager if you haven't. Password goes in at 11. Toots joins at 12. They'll try with Kai on the go. A bit unruly. Here comes Newland Lynx walking toward 13. Newland Lynx is in. Kai on the go coming into 2. And then we wait on the final one, Coalition. Coalition will load at 8. Coalition is in. Field in 9. A half a mile straight. The first of 9. Superior having problems, hung up in the gates. Rider having to dismount, so we will have a delay. Superior back on his feet, but the vet will have to check Superior. So you still have some wagering time thanks to Superior. Superior being taken out for the vet check. And they're taking out more than one of the runners. So you do have a delay. Most of the runners have been taken out. Kai on the go remains in gate 2. A riderless Don Pablo is in gate 5, but may be taken out as well. So we wait to hear the verdict on number 4, Superior. Still waiting on the phone call. And Superior is being led away. It almost seems certain that Superior will be a scratch, but we have to wait on the shorts. Now we have a double scratch. 4 Superior, 5 Don Pablo, both scratched. So scratch numbers 4 Superior, 5 Don Pablo, added to 3 Blinking Light and 6 Atomic Energy. We wait on them now to reload. So you now have more wagering time as we wait on the reloading to begin. So Superior was well supported, the favorite. So they're giving you a little time, but the reloading looks to begin once again. Beautiful Moon back in at 9. Urtugal in at 7. So the reloading has begun. Okoye Warrior in at 10. Password back in 11. Rider of Empress in the Breeze in the gate. Toots loads at 12. Very strong headwind they're going to face. So stamina will be a factor here. Newland Lynx should load next at 13. Empress in the Breeze back in 1. Kai on the Go being led to 2. We're waiting on Coalition. Coalition is in. Field in line once again. 4 furlongs straight in the first. They're off. Empress in the Breeze starts out running on the far side as they sort themselves out. Urtigal has already drifted toward the far side. Coalition in the blue races up in the center. Okoye Warrior is racing just off the center toward the near side. Toots in the white cap and the red sleeves is there. And in the all red, that's Newland Lynx as they dash away now toward the final quarter. Okoye Warrior, Newland Lynx. That's where the race is at the moment. Toots just in behind them. On the far side, Coalition now shaken up and asked for more run, but it's still a wide open affair. Newland Lynx may just have the overall lead. Toots bearing down just on the inside of that one. Toward the far side, that's Coalition coming with a run, and Okoye Warriors on the premises, but it is Newland Lynx driven flat to the boards, hanging tough. Newland Lynx takes it from Toots. Then Okoye Warrior. Coalition. Beautiful Moon is back in 5th.
Your exotics, you move to the off-time favorite, and the off-time favorite was number 10, Okoye Warrior, who finished third in this event. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1 and number 13, a Newland Lynx, 5-year-old bay horse by Admiral Alex, Empress Nicole by Emperor Hall, bred Nicole Hunter, owned Ian Lodge, trained Barrington Bernard, the winning rider, Richie Shakes, the groom, Carlton Brown. Second, number 12, Toots. Third, number 10, Okoye Warrior. Fourth, number 8, Coalition. And fifth, number 9, Beautiful Moon. Final time for 4 furlongs straight, 49 and 2.
They're off. Empress in the Breeze starts out running on the far side as they sort themselves out. Urchigal has already drifted toward the far side. Coalition in the blue races up in the center. Okoye Warrior is racing just off the center toward the near side. Toots in the white cap and the red sleeves is there. And in the all red, that's Newland Lynx as they dash away now toward the final quarter. Okoye Warrior, Newland Lynx. That's where the race is at the moment. Toots just in behind them. On the far side, Coalition now shaken up and asked for more run, but it's still a wide open affair. Newland Lynx may just have the overall lead. Toots bearing down just on the inside of that one. Toward the far side, that's Coalition coming with a run, and Okoye Warriors on the premises, but it is Newland Lynx driven flat to the boards, hanging tough. Newland Lynx takes it from Toots. Then Okoye Warrior Coalition. Beautiful Moon is back in fifth. stops. So,
So does that insane? Enough, there you go. Yo, sir.
result of the first, now official, horses to the testing barn, 8 Coalition, 13 Newland Links. 8 and 13 both go to be tested. Split 24-3. Final time, a half mile straight, 49-2. The margins 1 1/4 by 1.
On the race number two here, 3 to 5 favorites, tote number 6, Uncle Nally. That's the one that's taking all the money at the fixed odds winners here. Open at $1.80, very heavily bet, down to $1.55, and he's pretty much the only runner getting support at the fixed odds winners here for race 2. That's number 6, Uncle Nally, currently at $1.55, best back runner. Good luck for race number 2.
Your attention, please. In today's third event, scratch number 6, Captain Fantastic. Captain Fantastic is lame. Race 3, scratch 6, Captain Fantastic, lame. 55.5 or 122 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4, they both begin here. Single winner bonus in the play spot 8, 175,000 plus. In the quick 4, 244,000 plus. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on. Attention, please. Please note that the distance for race 7 is 5 furlongs round and not what is published on page 29 of the track and pools. So the distance for race 7 is 5 furlongs round. Please make that correction.
The improving the New Lancaster gets the job done in the race number 1, which takes on the Saturday for Barrington Bernard. 5-2 gets you off to a start on your Regular 6 and your catch time. 1,984 live tickets are started off on the Regular 6 with 4.9 million plus in the net pool, and 174 live tickets are going in the catch time, and just over 512,000 in that net pool. It's time for race 2. It's a starter's trophy, a field of 6 2-year-olds going 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. And we have a purse here of 1,010,000. Place for it begins here, and so does the quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee payout of $250,000. Top selection is number 6, Uncle Dally. Second on debut behind Fidelity, going 4.5 furlong straight. That was in 53 flat. and then came back over 6 furlongs, third battle into the quarter after leading for the first 5 furlongs here. That came behind Tia Maria and Bigger Boss. Blinkers off, visor on. Tevin Foster replaces Dick Cardenas for trainer Robert Pearson and owner Christopher Wellington. Fortifying the price here for Uncle Nanny, and Uncle Nanny is the one that gets the vote. Number 4 is Mopai. This one gets treated to a strong runner-up on debut, second by short to Darwin. That was over 5.5 furlongs in a fairly slow 110 flat, but the exposure of the debut and that experience under his belt, we should see Mopai improving. Second time of asking 3-2 for Dane Nelson, riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan and Owner Naya. Number 5 is Wagwan. This one showed good pace on her first 2 outings. Last time was slow to stride and just not able to get into the act early. Shane Ellis replaces Clive Lynch in the saddle for Christopher Pierre and Oak Ridge Farms. Visor off, figured off Wagwan at 10-1. Could provide a mild upset. At number 2, Mohan Lal. This one gets 11-1, big price. He makes his debut. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Casual Chick out of the Shuffled Madness. Damn, raise your voice. Where Richard Design and Wilbert Badwin also owned Richard Design and Wilbert Badwin trained Hall of Fame trainer Richard Design. Tajay Saku picks up the mount, and Tajay Saku teamed up with Richard Design yesterday with Danka to win. So 11-1 for Mohan Lal. Clearly, this one could be an upset. They all have to catch number 6, Uncle Nal. They all have to catch number 6, Uncle Nal. Make that one my top selection over number 4, Mopai, then 5, Wagwan, and 2, Mohan Lal. 6, 4, 5, and 2 in the starters trophy.
So they've closed up the front of the gate and the loading up about to start. Another links, the first one to load in the starters trophy. Place spot 8 approaching 550,000. Mopai joins at gate 4. Quick 4 approaching 300,000. Very last chance to make a wager. Mohan Lal comes to gate 2. Backing away this Mohan Lal. Remember the mandatory payout. It starts race number 6. That's the strike 4. And a jackpot bonus carryover. Nearly 1.5 million. Working on Mohan Lal to gate 2. Currently 10-1 in the betting. Tajay Suku, the rider. Mohan Lal looks to be in. Wagwan, gate 5. And Shane Ellis. They're at 9-1. One to load. 3-5 favorite Uncle Ali. And a terrific Tevin Foster. 4 furlongs straight the trip. Waiting on Uncle Nally to complete the line. Uncle Nally goes in. And we're ready. Ready for the starters trophy. Off on racing. Mopai gets a fly in the middle. Over toward the near side, far side and coming on. That's another mission. So another mission and another links and Mopai. Another links, just maybe the leader from Mopai. These two glued together. Then comes Wagwan over on the near side and coming on nicely. That is Uncle Nally. They're spread right across the track as they come with just about a furlong and a half to travel. It is Uncle Nally to the near side, looks to assume the lead. Wagwan to the middle is right there too. It's Uncle Nally in front of Wagwan, trying to put in a challenge. Also coming on, that is Mohan Lal, but it is printing away from them. Uncle Nally and terrific Tevin Foster has put paid to this field, about 4 lengths from Mohan Lal back in second. Then comes Mopai and Wagwan in fourth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Starters Trophy, number 6, Uncle Nally, 2-year-old Bay Colt by Successful Native, Kit DeLuca by Corinthians, bred and owned Christopher Wellington, trained Robert Pearson, the winning rider. Terrific, Tevin Foster, one of our True Shake sponsored riders. The groom Jacob Harris second. Number 2, Sir Mohan Lal. Third, number 4, Mopai. And fourth, number 5, Wagwan. Final time, 4-4 furlong straight, 48 and 2/5. Off when racing, Mopai gets a fly in the middle. Over toward the near side, far side and coming on, that's another mission. So another mission and another links and Mopai. Another links, just maybe the leader from Mopai. These two glued together. Then comes Wagwan over on the near side and coming on nicely. That is Uncle They're spread right across the track as they come with just about a furlong and a half to travel. It is Uncle to the near side, looks to assume the lead. Wagwan to the middle is right there too. It's Uncle in front of Wagwan, trying to put in a challenge. Also coming on, that is Mohan Lal, but it is sprinting away from them. Uncle and terrific Tevin Foster has put paid to this field, about 4 lengths from Mohan Lal back in second. Then comes Mopai and Wagwan in fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Starters Trophy. Making the presentation, Sean Cooper, one of the hard-working gate attendants here at Caymanas Park. And he makes it to Greg Fennell, representing the winning owner, Christopher Wellington. Also in the presentation party, the starter Michael Sims, deputy starter Dwayne Timmel, and the hard-working gate attendants, the full crew. And we thank them for what they do every day here at Caymanas Park on a race day. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 2, the Starters Trophy.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the barn. 2, Mohan Lal. 6, Uncle Nally. 2 and 6. Both go to be tested. Splits 24-2. The final time for a half-mile straight. 48 and 2. The margins 3 1/4 by 5 1/2.
And just bringing you up to speed with the mandatory payouts, including today, we have a mandatory payout on the strike four. So therefore, the jackpot bonus is now a carryover, nearly 1.5 million. Strike four starts race number 6, and it's for today. So don't be left out of the strike four. On the 20th of December, it's the play spot 8, mandatory payout on the play spot 8. 21st, it's the 5-star, early 5-star, a mandatory payout on the early 5-star on the 26th. That's Boxing Day. It's the Reggae 6, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And on the 27th of December, it's the Quick 4, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. So those are the mandatory payouts we have for the month of December. Hope you can make some money for this Christmas.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. And number 2, Spraga, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3, Chinita Estrella, 50.5 or 111. 4, Lucky Papa, 55 or 121. Scratch 6, Captain Fantastic Lame. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins with a single winner bonus in excess of 1.3 million. Runners will make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
starting trophy goes to the top selection, Uncle Nally, showing them a clean pair of heels. Got a good start to the outside and really kept on going in the end. Tevin Foster riding there for trainer Robert Pearson. Mohanlal ran a brave race to be second. That one is one for the short list. Tajisiku there for Richard Azan. And Mopai checked in third, followed by Wagwan. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,788 with 4.9 million plus in that net pool. And the catch time is at 145 live tickets and 512,000 in that net pool. It's on to the start of the early 5-star. We have 300,000 in the minimum guaranteed payout. Scratch number 6, Captain Fantastic. We're down to a field of 5. They go a distance of 1,000 meters round. It's a restricted allowance 5. Nature bred 5 years up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. That's nature bred 4 years up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse here is 750,000. With a scratch of Captain Fantastic, my original top selection, I'm now going to revert to my second choice, which now becomes my first choice. Noble Sovereign, make that Noble Monarch. Still made of Noble Sovereign, of course. Noble Monarch. Last time out second by half a length behind Lucy on the go. That was at 4 furlongs straight, ridden by Richie Shakes. The Nelson now picks up the mount for Donovan Clark. Coming around the bend, look for Noble Monarch to be hard to deny. Number 1, Yorkist, will be the one that will try to make all the running. John Post 1, and that's going to be the closest to the rail and the closest to get that lead coming out of the starting gate. Once he does so, he'll give Noble Monarch something to think about. Christopher Mamdine rides to Colin Ferguson, Mark Petty over the breeder. Yorkist at 5-2, the one to catch. Number 4 is Lucky Papa, strong runner up, 2 starts back behind Ruby's Knight, going 5 round. Last time out showed good speed, going 5.5 furlongs behind Global Machine, Captain Fantastic, and Lil Maggie. Eric Dangerman Houghton picks up the mount for trainer Omar Williams and owner Michael Stennett. 5-2 the price here for Lucky Papa, who should make it a close affair throughout. Small field of 5, but it promises to be a close sprint on the summit of speed here at Caymanas Park. Going for number 5, Noble Monarch, to get the better of number 1, Yorkist, then 4, Lucky Papa. Early 5-star pool is at 400,000, triple is at 250,000. It's a windy day here at Caymanas Park. Get your wages on now, and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 3. This is where the early 5-star begins. We have a very attractive jackpot bonus on the early 5-star in excess 1.3 million. That's the jackpot bonus. The early 5-star pool approaching $500,000, and you're rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And going over to race number 7, repeating once again, the correct distance for race number 7. 5 furlongs round, and that's the correct distance for race number 7. Closing up the front of the gate for race number 3. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time.
Horses now loading. Yorkist the first one in. Small field of 5 take part. Sprague heading for 2. Sprague goes in. Joined almost by Chinita Estrella moving into 3. A Lucky Papa, second choice in the wagering, goes into 4, and we wait on Magnificent Dane Nelson and Noble Monarch, the favorite, as they now will load at 5. Field in 9 for the third of 9. Starter ready. They're off. Chinita Estrella misses it. Yorkis didn't, grabs the lead quickly. Lucky Papa and Noble Monarch moving down on the outside. Just about a length and a half separates the first three, grouping up tightly. Spragger is 4 lengths in behind them, and the gap opens to Chinita Estrella as they've left the half mile, about to arrive at the 7/16. Yorkis with a narrow lead, pressed by Noble Monarch now joining, and these two make eye contact as they slip past the three. Lucky Papa, hoping for them to fold, needs to find 4 lengths to get to them. A break of almost 6 to Spragger. Forget Chinita Estrella needing a miracle as they come turning into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Yorkis continues to hang tough. Noble Monarch continues to apply vice-like pressure on the outside. Lucky Papa has to make ground against the rail, but Yorkis finds more and kicks once again under the left-hand stick. A quick change of hold. Less than a furlong to catch Yorkis, and Yorkis is determined to hang tough to that lead. Noble Monarch just 3 lengths back on the rail. That's Lucky Papa. Spragger running on late, but Yorkis driven right out, and Yorkis will win it by 2 lengths, maybe over. Spragger finishing with a flourish. Noble Monarch is third. Lucky Papa is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1 Yorkist, 4-year-old Grey O'Roan Colt by Midnight Hawk, Sweet Pepper by Adore Gold, bred and owned Mark Perry, trained Colin Ferguson, the winning rider, Christopher Mamdine, the groom Mark Collins second, number 2 Sprague, third number 5 Noble Monarch, and fourth number 4 Lucky Papa. Final time for 5 furlongs round 104 and 4.
They're off. Chinita Estrella misses it. Yorkis didn't. Grabs the lead quickly. Lucky Papa and Noble Monarch moving down on the outside. Just about a length and a half separates the first three, grouping up tightly. Spragger is 4 lengths in behind them, and the gap opens to Chinita Estrella as they've left the half mile, about to arrive at the 7/16th. Yorkis with a narrow lead, pressed by Noble Monarch now joining, and these two make eye contact as they slip past the three. Lucky Papa, hoping for them to fold, needs to find 4 lengths to get to them. A break of almost 6 to Spragger. Forget Chinita Estrella needing a miracle as they come turning into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Yorkis continues to hang tough. Noble Monarch continues to apply vice-like pressure on the outside. Lucky Papa has to make ground against the rail, but Yorkis finds more and kicks once again under the left-hand stick. A quick change of hold. Less than a furlong to catch Yorkis, and Yorkis is determined to hang tough to that lead. Noble Monarch just 3 lengths back on the rail. That's Lucky Papa. Spragger running on late, but Yorkis driven right out, and Yorkis will win it by 2 lengths, maybe over. Spragger finishing with a flourish. Noble Monarch is third. Lucky Papa is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the barn. 1 Yorkist, 5 Noble Monarch. 1 and 5 both go to be tested. The splits are 24-4 by 50. They raced 5 furlongs round in a 104.4. The margins 1 and 3/4 by 1 and a quarter.
At race number four, we have a very hot favorite in the tote number two, Justin Big Time. Justin Big Time, actually pretty cold at the fixed odds rate. Was at $1.20, drifted up to $1.40. So it looked like the punters are trying to beat him, and they are trying to use number four, Conundrum. Conundrum was at $4. Well bet down to 250, so it's Conundrum that they are. Conundrum is the one that's selling at the fixed odds winners here. $4 into 250, so they're trying to beat the favorite, number two, Justin Big Time, with four Conundrum, and that's the way the betting is at the fixed odds winners. Not much else to make note of, just number four taking the money, Conundrum. Currently, 250 best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number four. Good luck.
Number 8, Ruby's Light, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Magical Mood. Make the weight 49.5 or 109. 3, Maya. 52 or 115. 5, Charming Sound. 49.5 or 109. 6, Lord of Ajalon, 51 or 112. 7, Loyal Action, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event exacta. Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. The Twilight 6 on its way to 4 million. The Rolling Triple 300,000. 1 minute to post. Get your wagers on.
So the speedy Yorkist, John Post Richard 1 makes the lead and shows rivals a clean pair of heels throughout. Christopher Bandin riding for Colin Ferguson, owner Breeder Mark Perry. Yorkist now graduates from non-winners of 2. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 399 with 4.9 million plus in the net pool there. 19 tickets still alive on the catch time and 512,000 in the net pool there. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed pay of 3 million, already $4.2 million wagered. And we have an interesting looking Twilight 6 sequence starting here in race 4 with a field of 8 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlong. It's for the 700,000 down to 600,000 claim. The level of the purse here is 820,000. The downing class, Justin Big Time number 2 gets a vote. Third of the last 2 attempts. Third at 1.5 million. Third at 1 million. Now down to 700,000. And third place behind Ridgeliner and Whiskey. Close up third too after leading for the first 4 furlongs in that 5 straight contest of the 23rd of November. And 2 starts back third by 3 3/4 to James and Fly Blue Jet going 5 furlongs round. So now down to 700,000. Looks quite sharp and ready. Then Dawkins right against Sabrati and Weir Family. And this could be the first of 2 wins on the day for the combination. Justin Big Time at 3 to 5. Is the firm selection. Number 4, Conundrum. Can't be faulted on the score. Fitness continues to run well at the 700,000 level. Faces a down in class just in Big Time, but won't be deterred. And this Conundrum will give his usual honest effort, and he who could be the exacta horse here. He's your strong second favorite at odds of 3 to 2. Jeremy Patterson riding for turn of Patrick Taylor, more popular known as Mice, and this one of Pert's first time of the claim. Number 7 is Lowell Action, 1 at the numbers of 4 level on DAS. That's a restricted group. Now takes on Open Company at the 700,000 level. We'll have that much more of an imposing task, but you can expect a decent enough run here at odds of 7 to 2, and he is carrying himself quite well there. Number 1, Magical Mood, better suited to the straight course. However, should be effective enough coming around the bend. Has been 4th on 5 of our last 6 outings. So coming around the bend now at 6 furlongs. Emilio McLean rides Orlando Chin. Look for Magical Mood to earn her keep here at 15 to 1. Make it 2, 4, 7, and 1 to kick off the Twilight 6. Just in Big Time over Conundrum, Lowell Action, and a Magical Mood. 5 million wager to the Twilight 6. Your triple is at 300,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 4. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 approaching $6 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Closing the front of the gate, so the loading up will start shortly. Hurry and place your wagers. So they're loading up, about to start. So get your bets on. Don't forget we still have the Strike 4 to come. It's a mandatory payout today on the Strike 4. Jackpot bonus carryover just shy of $1.5 million. Gonna get a massive pool, no doubt, to Booth. And making way for a nice payout in the Strike 4 coming up in race number 6. Mandatory payout today. Magical Mood coming forward to gate 1. So the loading up about to start. A 6 furlong the trip. Magical Mood goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the 4th. Maya comes to gate number 3. Goes in. A Charming Sound will be next. 5. Charming Sound goes in. Lord of Agilon. Gate number 6. Justin Big Time to load at 2, the 2 to 5 favorite. Conundrum in at 4. Loyal Action, 7. Want to load Ruby's Light. 6 furlong the trip. Starter Timmel in position to start the race. Waiting on Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light walks in, and we're ready. Ready for race number 4. Starter holding them, maybe not quite satisfied with what's happening. Six furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Magical Mood has stepped slowly. A Charming Sound, though, running out of the pack and now relegated to last. Justin Big Time goes through for that lead and goes on about 3 or 4 lengths. Conundrum hustling up against the rail. Then comes Loyal Action out wide. Ruby's Light. Load of Agile in the mix, recovering after that break. That's Magical Mood. About 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Charming Sound and Maya planted at the back of the field. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and it is Justin Big Time still in front, about 2.5 lengths in front of Conundrum, tracking intently, about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Loyal Action. Also in the mix, that's Lord of Agilon out wide. Ruby's Light trying to come on. Also there, that's Magical Mood. Then comes Charming Sound. Maya still at the back of the field, but they have not gotten to this Justin Big Time as yet, and Justin Big Time begins to open up on them. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Justin Big Time is all about business this afternoon. Justin Big Time is really traveling well, and I think Justin Big Time, you can easily say this is easy money. Justin Big Time pulling away from them. It's all over bar the shouting. Justin Big Time double digits. Then comes Magical Mood, Conundrum, and running on for 4th, that's Maya.
We have a claim in the 4th event. We have a claim. Number 2, Justin Big Time. 5 submitted, 1 void. Lawrence W. Fremantle for Milton Heath. Lawrence W. Fremantle claims Justin Big Time for owner Milton Heath.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 2, Justin Big Time, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Sensational Slam, Curie by Birdstone, bred Thomas Prognell, Ownwear Family, trained Gary Sabrate, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Trevor Bernard. Second, number 1, Magical Mood. Third, number 4, Conundrum. And the fourth, number 3, Maya. Final time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14.3. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Magical Mood steps slowly. Charming Sound, though, running out of the pack and now relegated to last. Justin Big Time goes through for that lead and goes on about 3 or 4 lengths. Conundrum hustling up against the rail. Then comes Loyal Action out wide, Ruby's Light. Load of Agile in the mix, recovering after that break. That's Magical Mood. About 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Charming Sound and Maya planted at the back of the field. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and it is Justin Big Time still in front, about 2.5 lengths in front of Conundrum, tracking intently, about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Loyal Action. Also in the mix, that's Lord of Agilon out wide, Ruby's Light trying to come on. Also there, that's Magical Mood. Then comes Charming Sound, Maya still at the back of the field, but they have not gotten to this Justin Big Time as yet, and Justin Big Time begins to open up on them. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Justin Big Time is all about business this afternoon. Justin Big Time is really traveling well, and I think Justin Big Time, you can easily say this is easy money. Justin Big Time pulling away from them. It's all over bar the shouting. Justin Big Time double digits. Then comes Magical Mood, Conundrum, and running on for fourth, that's Maya.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn 2. Justin Big Time, 3 Maya. 2 and 3 both go to be tested. The split was 24-2 by 49-1. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:14.3. The margins 17 by 1 1/4. Up next, the Master Blaster Trophy. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's the Master Blaster Trophy. A restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Golden Syrup, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 2, Riches to Rags, 55 or 121. 4, Pineapple, 54.5 or 120. 5, Play Fair, 52.5 or 116. 6, Hail the Queen, 52.5 or 116. 7, J. Spieth, 51.5 or 114. 9, Miss Cherry, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple, the late 5 star begins here. A late 5 star on its way to 600,000, rolling triple 300,000. 2 minutes to wager. Get your bets on.
Problems there for the big favorite, the Downing class just in big time, the Dawkins for Sabati and Weir family. 70 lengths a margin of victory there. So you know that just in big time really had no problems this afternoon running the field ragged. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 386 with 4.9 million plus in that net pool. The catch line now down to 18 live tickets and 512,000 in the net pool. There, Twilight 6 starts off with a high ticket count, 2,864. and 4.2 billion in the net pool there. It's now time for the Master Blaster Trophy race number 5. We have a field of 10 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 using nuns of 3, make that nuns of 4, and importees 4 using up non-winners of 3. The purse here is 820,000. Top choice goes to number 3, Gallopin de Veloz. Strong second last time out to Brenda Boy going 6.5 furlongs on Mute Mile Day. Back here a week later and has the visor now fitted by trainer Lou Richards. Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for the second consecutive occasion. Dane Dawkins would have brought a victory on the 16th of November when winning going 6 furlongs in 1:16.2, beating Princess Fiani and Princess Catalina. So ran a brave race and up in class to nuns of 4 for the first time. No much big difference between nuns of 3 and nuns of 4 at the 5-year up, the 4-year up level. So this Gallopin de Veloz, right where he wants to be. He's at 2-1, your second choice in the wagering. Number 8 is Indestructible. This one was second by a head. 2 starts back going 5 round. Last time out was beaten in that same Brenda Boy Gallopin de Veloz event, but appears to be better suited to the straight. Won easily over the straight course on the 25th of October, won by 3 1/4 lengths. A late burst of speed there, beating Gallopin de Veloz, who was second by 3 1/4 lengths. So a rematch here. Indestructible drawn post 8, Gallopin de Veloz drawn post 3. You're getting 5-2 for Indestructible, 2-1 for Gallopin de Veloz. So just a half a point separates them in the betting. Number 7 is J Speed. This one ran a pleasing race among over 10 ounce horses on the 22nd of November. Fourth by 7.5 lengths over the straight course behind Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler, and Atlantic Convoy. We saw Atlantic Convoy in action yesterday in the over sprint, winning fashion too. And J Speed now back among restricted company nuns of 4, ran in that same Brenda Boy Gallopin de Veloz Miss Cherry event. So he's back in action here. A rematch among those horses. Miss Cherry's here drawn post 9. And we also have Gallopin de Veloz drawn post 3. And Indestructible is in the event as well, drawn post 8. So these horses are in a rematch, and it should be an interesting contest. Make it 3, 8, 9, and 7 my order of preference for the Master Blaster Trophy. Gallopin de Veloz over Indestructible, Miss Cherry, and J Speed.
Runners arriving at the post, race number 5, the Master Blaster Trophy. This is where the late 5-star begins, late 5-star pool on its way to 600,000 rolling triple, approaching 300,000. High 5 wagering offer there in the 5th. High 5 pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post.
So now they're closing the gates as they prepare for loading. A late 5-star heading for 600,000. Rolling triple continues to head to 300,000. And the high 5 on its way to 300,000. You need to get your wagers on now. Loading up. About to begin. Horses now loading. Golden Syrup in at 1. Galloping de Veloz in at 3. So if you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. They're trying with Hail the Queen at 6. Looks to be in. Riches to Rags being pulled to 2. So Riches to Rags is in. Pineapple in at 4. Hail the Queen already in. Miss Cherry loads at 9. She's at 8 to 5, the favorite. Tevin Foster looking for a double. Playfair in at 3. Rather, that's Gallopin de Veloz already in. Playfair in at 5. Miss Cherry in at 9. They're trying with 7. That's Jay Spieth, riderless at the moment. Jay Spieth is in. First offense is in. Miss Cherry in at 9. We wait now on the 8 horse. That's Indestructible with the champ Radish Roman. They've opened the front of 8. Indestructible putting up a fight to load. Still have time to wager though, if you haven't. So they battle with this Indestructible. Now Indestructible coming toward 8. Indestructible in and locked away. Field in line for the Master Blaster Trophy. 5 furlong straight. Miss Cherry acting up a bit. Starter appears to be ready. They're off for the Master Blaster. Golden Syrup gets a flyer on the far side, coming out ahead of the rest. Galloping de Veloz is also showing usual dash. Hail the Queen in the white cap just in behind him. J. Spieth the grey in the centre behind Miss Cherry. First Offence in the yellow tacking across toward the middle, and Indestructible heads play fair there on the stand fence. The spread right across the course. It's still wide open as they head now toward the final quarter. Miss Cherry in a handy position with Galloping de Veloz, and First Offence now feeling cracks of that right-hand stick. Indestructible is also in with a big chance, and the rider now becoming very busy as Galloping de Veloz may have the overall lead. Miss Cherry continues the chase in second. Indestructible is right against the stand fence, but they drive inside the final furlong. It is Galloping de Veloz strongly challenged now by Miss Cherry under the left-hand stick. Galloping de Veloz keeps the nose in front. Miss Cherry trying to get to Galloping de Veloz. It's a head bob there. Bob heads to the line. Could be Galloping Veloz over Miss Cherry, but it's close. Then First Offence, Indestructible, and J. Spieth. Right away, there's a George Inquiry looking at the final 100 meters. Please hold all tickets. George Inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Master Blaster Trophy, number 3, Galloping de Veloz. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Sensational Slam, Woman is Boss by Traditional, bred Karan Prasad, owned and trained Louis Richards. It's the second win on the card for Devastating, Dane Dawkins, the winning rider. The groom, Michael Anderson, second. Number 9, Miss Cherry. Third, number 10, First Offence. Fourth, number 8, Indestructible. And fifth, number 7, J. Spieth. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 59 and 2/5. Please note Stewards Inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry. And coming up on your screen is the photograph for the win. And Galloping de Veloz prevailing by a very narrow margin, by a nose. So that's the win print on your screens.
And after the inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. They're off for the Master Blaster. Golden Syrup gets a flyer on the far side, coming out ahead of the rest. Gallopin de Veloz is also showing usual dash. Hail the Queen in the white cap just in behind him. Jay Spieth the grey in the centre behind Miss Cherry. First Offence in the yellow tacking across toward the middle, and Indestructible heads play fair there run the stand fence. The spread right across the course. It's still wide open as they head now toward the final quarter. Miss Cherry in a handy position with Gallopin de Veloz, and First Offence now feeling cracks of that right-hand stick. Indestructible is also in with a big chance, and the rider now becoming very busy as Gallopin de Veloz may have the overall lead. Miss Cherry continues the chase in second. Indestructible is right against the stand fence, but they drive inside the final furlong. It is Gallopin de Veloz strongly challenged now by Miss Cherry under the left-hand stick. Gallopin de Veloz keeps the nose in front. Miss Cherry trying to get to Gallopin de Veloz. It's a head bob. They'll bob heads to the line. Could be Gallopin Veloz over Miss Cherry, but it's close. Then First Offence, Indestructible, and Jay Spieth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Gallopin de Veloz, 7 Jay Spieth. So nothing came of the George inquiry. Result now official. Horses to the barn. 3 Gallopin de Veloz, 7 Jay Spieth. Splits were 24-1 by 47, finishing in a smart 59-2. The margins are nose by 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners encoder for the presentation of the Master Blaster Trophy. Making the presentation, Terry Morant, Racing Administrator, and he makes it to the winning owner-trainer, Louis Richards. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Stafford Barrett. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5, the Master Blaster Trophy. So this is race number 6, and this is where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4 has a jackpot bonus carryover, nearly 1.5 million. And this is a mandatory payout today, so we're paying out everything on the strike 4. And it starts here in race number 6.
Race number 6, a nice big field here of, well, 16 down to 15 with the scratch of number 7. Lion of Icati, number 15, currently at $1.45. This one opened at 220 and they've been all over it from morning. It's pretty much, well, it's by far the best bet runner in the race. $1.45 is the 45 favorite in the tote. A couple others are seeing some attention. 9 Regal and Royal at $6 and 11 Casual Peach at $3.40. But really and truly, the story of this race is Lion of Icati. Currently $1.45, open 220. Very well backed and is the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 6. So good luck to you all.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Dancing in the Breeze, 54.5 or 120 pounds. Number 4, No Surrender, 54 or 119. 5, Purposely, 52.5 or 116. 6, A Jet Ski Girl, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 7, High Diplomacy, injured. 9, Regal and Royal, 53 or 117. 11, Casual Peach, 51.5 or 114. 12, Silent Cat, 51.5 or 114. 13, ZI, 54 or 119. 14, Little Grovy Thing, 53 or 117. 16, K-Boy, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the strike for mandatory payout begins. Single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of 1.4 million. The Rolling Triple heading for 300,000 and the strike 4 in the mandatory payout on its way to 3 million. Get your wagers on.
The Master Blaster Trophy goes to the top selection, Gallopin de Veloz. The induction is Saturday for owner trainer Lou Richards, and that was a thrilling finish. Just getting the nose on the wire there ahead of the night horse, and that was Miss Cherry with Tevin Foster. So the Dawkins and Tevin Foster brought the house down there with that fine finish in the Master Blaster Trophy. It's now on to the mandatory payout strike 4, $1.47 million in the jackpot converted to a carryover minimum guarantee period of $500,000. And we have an interesting looking sequence, races 6 through 9. Race number 6 kicks off the first leg of the strike 4. 350 claimers going 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. The purse here is $700,000. Scratchy Antipose favorite, High Diplomacy. We're down to a feed of 15. And your top selection now, your new favorite, is number 15, and that's Lion Efficati. Dane the Warrior Chief Nelson riding here for trainer Norman Smith and owner Diamonds. And this one reports winning 3 of the last 4. Has back-to-back wins coming to this. So looking for the hat-trick. Won by 9.5 lengths last time out. Beating Dollars Bush with the last dance. Going 7.5 furlongs. 2 starter back. Won by 4.25 lengths at a mile. Beating Heroin and Casual Peach. And 4 starter back. 1 at a mile as well. Won by 2 lengths over last dance. And So Magnificent. Cuts back in distance now from 7.5 furlongs to 6.5 furlongs. Not the quickest of racers. Lion Efficati, when on his A game, he can get close enough to the pace, going 6.5 furlongs, but it's left to be seen whether or not he is on that A game again. Now, he has 57 kilos. He'll be a long weight all round, and he is going to have to put every hoof right. He's your even one in choice in the betting, but the cause of concern here is the reduced distance and being at the head of the scale. But keeping our fingers crossed that Lion Efficati will be up to the task at hand. Number 14 is Little Go With Thing. Rashawn Lewis looks for his first career win. He rides for Winchester McIntosh. This one reports first time about the claim, was a winner last time out, going 5.5 furlongs, beating The Love of God and All Is Vigorous. Little Go With Thing gets odds of 12 to 1. Now that's an attractive price for Little Go With Thing, who will be much more forward placed than the 4-5 favorite Lion Efficati. Number 11, Casual Peach, also likely to be more forward placed than Lion Efficati. This Casual Peach made most of the running last time out before being caught in deep stretch by Ahmad Ali. That was on the 27th of September. Reports first time out with claim, the waiver claim option engaged by the connections, and this gives them a chance to win now and possibly win again. So that's going to be the idea when you run with the waiver claim option. You have a chance to win without being claimed, and of course you want to get that first win and then come back and run on a tag and win again. So that should be the idea here. Tyree Sanders picks out the mount for Ron Matthew Jr. and in front racing. Look for Casual Peach to be in front at some point of the contest. And number 16 is a K-Boy towards the outside at 10 to 1. To Jessica riding for Arnold Rambali Jr. Third by 5.5 lengths last time out to the Downing class. Tiger Meadad last dance was second. A similar effort will see K-Boy being a pace factor throughout. Going for the 4-5 favorite. But I'm not all that convinced about this Lion Efficati at 6.5 furlongs with 57 kilos. Hoping that the Warrior Chief can make a difference here and get this one quick into stride past in the midway point of the contest. So Lion Efficati number 15, tentatively over number 14. Little Go With Thing, 12 to 1. Yes, that's the type of price you want. For third, make it number 11, Casual Peach, 3 to 1. For fourth, number 16, K-Boy at 11 to 1. Strike 4 pool, 3.8 million in climbing. It's approaching 4 million. It's a mandatory to prepare to the strike 4. Get your wagers on now, and best of luck. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming into the cash out leg, 301 with 4.9 million plus in the net pool there. Catch 9 live ticket count 9 with 512,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count 1,955 with 4.2 million plus in the net pool there.
Horses loading for the 6th. Dancing in the Breeze, XY Soul. Nala's Bushman already in, Purposely. A Jet Ski Girl already in. Io Primero in at 10. Casual Peach 11. Silent Cat at 12. So the loading process well advanced. Little Grovey thing at 14. Nearly $4 million in the strike 4. Mandatory payout today. Nearly 1.5 the jackpot bonus carryover. Loading process well advanced. Not many left to be loaded. K-Boy in at 15. A Lion of Ekati. 4-5 favorite. Heads to gate 15. Lion of Ekati goes in. No Surrender to gate number 4. No Surrender loads. Still waiting on Regal and Royal. Great Trick. ZI to complete the line. We have a late scratch from race number 9, and number 1, King's Crown. That one is injured. Race 9, a scratch. Number 1, King's Crown. That one is injured. Regal and Royal goes in. ZI is in as well. One to load. Great Trick to complete the line. Great Trick coming into 8. Ooh, ZI giving some problem in gate 13. So we may have a delay. They're backing out the runners in the far gates. So a slight delay. ZI. Is giving problem in gate 13. So slight delay to the start of race number 6. Hurry and place your bets. Very late scratch here in race number 6. Scratch number 13, ZI. ZI scratched on the advice of the vet. Scratch number 13, ZI scratched from race number 6. So they've backed out some of the runners, not all of them. So massive strike 4 pool this. Nearly $4 million in the strike 4 pool. And a massive jackpot bonus carryover. So overall, we have a massive net pool to pay out. Mandatory payout today on the strike 4. So ZI taken away from gate 13. That one will remain open or empty. K-Boy goes back in gate 15. Lion of Ekati reloads as well. Waiting on Regal and Royal and Great Trick. And we'll have a line. 6.5 furlong the trip. Cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Best of luck with all your wagers. Regal and Royal heads to gate 9. They've opened gate 8 for Great Trick. That's the one they're working on. Great Trick. Rider comes down from Great Trick. Terrific Tevin Foster. Great Trick comes up, goes in. Regal and Royal. And we'll have a line. Regal and Royal goes in. Starter Michael Sims scurries to his spot. And we are ready for race number 6. Often racing, marginally missing it. That's XY Soul rushing down on the outside. Little groovy thing, Regal and Royal going past the 6 in front. It's Regal and Royal from right there to that's EO Primero, Casual Pete rather. Then comes a Little groovy thing just behind them. That's Great Trick. About a 3-length gap before we come to Line of Icati recovering. Then comes a Silent Cat. K-Boy comes next. Then comes EO Primera just on the outside and coming around. That is a XY Soul recovering. Behind that one, that is a Dancing in the Breeze. Then comes No Surrender. K-Boy comes next. Nala's Bushman comes next. And racing at the back of the field, that's a Jet Ski Girl and a Purposely. They're going to come into the lane shortly. And now Line of Icati, sprouting wings on the outside, just on the inside of Line of Icati. That is Regal and Royal, but Line of Icati traveling well. Also coming down there, K-Boy coming into it. It's Line of Icati in front. K-Boy scraping against the rail and coming forward nicely. It's Line of Icati in front of K-Boy. K-Boy now begins to come forward, still hanging on. Line of Icati, K-Boy, this is where the race Line of Icati, K-Boy. They're still locked in battle. Line of Icati, K-Boy. They're going to hit the line together. Too close to call. Then comes a Great Trick. Nala's Bushman and Little Groovy Thing back in 5th.
Field. 15 claims submitted for number 14, Little Groovy Thing, 2 void. Marlon Anderson for himself. Marlon Anderson claims Little Groovy Thing for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 15, the unofficial winner, Lion of Ekati, 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Tail of Ekati, Indian Conduct by Indian Charlie, bred Charles Fike, owned the Diamonds, trained Norman Smith, the winning rider, Magnificent Day Nelson, the groom Adam Beckford, second, number 16, K Boy, a third, number 8, Great Trick, fourth, a number 3, Nala's Bushman, and fifth, number 14, Little Grovey Thing. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 124 and 4. So that's the photograph on your screens, a very close finish to race number 6. Line of Ekati closest to us, getting there in the shortest of margin ahead of number 16, K-Boy. Win print on your screen, race number 6. Ready, ready for race number 6. Often racing, marginally missing it. That's XY Soul rushing down on the outside. Little groovy thing, Regal and Royal going past the 6 in front. It's Regal and Royal from right there to that's EO Primero, Casual Pete rather. Then comes Little groovy thing just behind them. That's Great Trick. About a 3-length gap before we come to Line of Ekati recovering. Then comes a Silent Cat. K-Boy comes next. Then comes EO Primera just on the outside and coming around. That is a XY Soul recovering. Behind that one, that is a Dancing in the Breeze. Then comes No Surrender. K-Boy comes next. Nala's Bushman comes next. And racing at the back of the field, that's Jet Ski Girl and Purposely. They're going to come into the lane shortly. And now Lion of Ekati, sprouting wings on the outside, just on the inside of Lion of Ekati. That is Regal and Royal, but Lion of Ekati traveling well. Also coming down there, K-Boy coming into it. It's Lion of Ekati in front. K-Boy scraping against the rail and coming forward nicely. It's Lion of Ekati in front of K-Boy. K-Boy now begins to come forward, still hanging on. Lion of Ekati, K-Boy, this is where the race Lion of Ekati, K-Boy. They're still locked in battle. Lion of Ekati, K-Boy. They're going to hit the line together. Too close to call. Then comes a Great Trick. Nala's Bushman and Little Grovey Thing back in 5th.
Result of the 6th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 12, Silent Cat. 15, Lion of Ekati. 12 and 15 go to the testing barn. Splits 25 by 50 and 4 fifths. 117.4. Final time 6.5 furlongs. 124.4. The margins are short head by 8.5. The Reggae 6, 11,389. So the Reggae 6 pays 11,389. And please note the single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now growing to 3,019,938 and 32 cents. Number 2, Life is Light, takes the track early.
On to race number 7, and this one is the one they've been betting from early. Although we have a 1 to 2 favorite in tote number 7, You're My Sweetie. That one $1.75, but the one who's really taking money is number 1, Dark Swan. This one opened at $3, but was hammered all the way down to $1.75 earlier. Drifting back up to 225 now, but Dark Swan is still the one that they are. That's the choice at the fixed odds winners by far. Best back runner, number 1, Dark Swan, the 2 to 1 second favorite in tote. Best back runner at the fixed odds winners, 225. Gets you a win bet on Dark Swan. Good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The distance 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Dark Swan. The weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 8, Dixie Fire, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event exacta. Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, this is where the late triple begins. And the late triple on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on.
Line if Icati gets the job done in race number 6. Dane Nelson is Saturday for Norman Smith, and that was a fine ride by Dane Nelson, getting this one into gear early enough and had enough in the tank to hold on from K-Bo, who ran a brave race there along the inner race. I'm taking count on the Twilight 6, 1,778 with 4.2 million plus in the net pool there. And the Strike 4 mandatory period starts off with 1,875 live tickets and 4.1 million in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the late triple. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 8. They go a distance of 1,000 meters round. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The purse, 1,050,000. Top selection goes to number 7, You're My Sweetie. Dane Dawkins is in the saddle for Gear Sabatian and Weir family. They teamed up earlier to score a 17-length win with Justin Big Time. So they're looking for a double. You're My Sweetie, one that comes on from off the pace, requires a strong pace ahead of her. It's only 5 furlongs round, so she'll have to get in gear early. And once she gets in gear by the top of the lane, she should be able to catch up with the leader. She's your 3 to 5 favorite and the top selection. Number 6 is a Bad Bad Tanisha. She'll before the place. Devin Foster rides Robert French. And this one, second mile into the quarter to True Blue, going 6 furlongs after leading for the first 5 furlongs. So she's going to be one of the leaders. 3 to 1 the price here. And maybe the one to catch. Dark Swan, John on the inside, showed good pace on debut. Second mile 4 lengths behind Ascend, going 4 straight. Now comes around the bend. A furlong longer to travel. Emilio McLean maintains the mount for Gresham Smith. Dark Swan, a lot of support today. 2 to 1 was at 35 to 1 on debut. And number 3, Moonlight Song. Tanika Wolf rides with Patrick Fong. She has been aboard on 3 prior occasions. And this Moonlight Song has shown some pace. And you know, pace makes a race. It's only 5 furlongs round. So look for Moonlight Song to be forward placed this afternoon. Make it 7-6-1-3 in race number 7 to kick off the late triple. You're My Sweetie over Bad Bad Tanisha, Dark Swan, and Moonlight Song. Late triple is at 650,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates as the late triple on its way to 800,000. Loading up, about to start. You need to get your wagers on. Dark Swan coming to gate 1. 2 to 1. Well supported, Dark Swan. Dark Swan goes in. Horse is loading. Ava's Charm. And Richie Shakes. He's looking for a double. They're spun around as they make their way toward gate 4. So Dark Swan the only one in. Moonlight Song loads at 3. Ava's Charm coming to 4. So loading up on the way, you need to get those wagers on. Radish Romanoff last possession. So 3 have loaded. Last possession is in at 5. Up goes Radish. We're waiting on You're My Sweetie. Bad Bad Tanisha, who loads at 6. Life is Light, not yet in at 2. Dixie Fire coming into 8. Last possession acting up. Dixie Fire almost all the way in. Dixie Fire loads. Life is Light will be the final one. Five furlongs round. Quick dash. Field in 9. Michael Sims doing the honors. Starter not quite ready yet. And now he is. They're off. First start, Dixie Fire misses it. Dark Swan grabs the lead early. Moonlight Song chasing. Bad Bad Tanisha in behind them. Ava's Charm races next. Life is Light on the rail. You're My Sweetie accelerating out wide of horses. Last possession is next. And Dixie Fire yet to recover. All strung out this field as they make their way toward the 3. Dark Swan with the lead. Moonlight Song now pressing on an attack just a length down. Bad Bad Tanisha is in third, 3 lengths off that lead as they slip past the 5/16th. You're My Sweetie asked to make ground on the outside of Ava's Charm. Life is Light is there, then Last Possession and Dixie Fire at the back. But Dark Swan is traveling smoothly at the top of the lane. Inside the final 3/16th, it is Dark Swan, Emilia McLean applying the whip in the right hand. Bad Bad Tanisha needs to find 4, maybe 5. You're My Sweetie now beginning to run on from in behind, but it is Dark Swan approaching the final 16th with the advantage. Here now is You're My Sweetie kicking in on the outside. Dark Swan could have stolen it. Dark Swan slips away from them to take it over. You're My Sweetie. Bad Bad Tanisha and Life is Light in a photo with Last Possession.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 1, Dark Swan. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Midnight Hawk. Uha Light by Rising Moon. Brett Christopher Wellington, owner Cleveland Lawrence. Trainer Gresford Smith, the winning rider Emilia McLean, the groom Kenneth Mullings. So that's the photograph for the dead heat for 4th between 5 and 2. Last position, number 5 closest to us. And in the yellow jacket, Life is Light. So dead heating for 4th.
They're off. First start, Dixie Fire misses it. Dark Swan grabs the lead early. Moonlight Song chasing, Bad Bad Tanisha in behind them. Ava's Charm races next, Life is Light on the rail, You're My Sweetie accelerating out wide of horses, Last Possession is next, and Dixie Fire yet to recover. All strung out this field as they make their way toward the three. Dark Swan with the lead. Moonlight Song now pressing on an attack just a length down. Bad Bad Tanisha is in third, 3 lengths off that lead as they slip past the 5/16th. You're My Sweetie asked to make ground on the outside of Ava's Charm. Life is Light is there, then Last Possession and Dixie Fire at the back. But Dark Swan is traveling smoothly at the top of the lane. Inside the final 3/16th, it is Dark Swan, Emilia McLean, applying the whip in the right hand. Bad Bad Tanisha needs to find 4, maybe 5. You're My Sweetie now beginning to run on from in behind, but it is Dark Swan approaching the final 16th with the advantage. Here now, it's You're My Sweetie kicking in on the outside. Dark Swan could have stolen it. Dark Swan slips away from them to take it over. You're My Sweetie. Bad Bad Tanisha and Life is Light in a photo with Last Possession. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the barn. 1, Dark Swan. 6, Bad Bad Tanisha. 1 and 6 go to be tested. The splits, 25-1, 50. Final time, 5 furlongs round, 1:03.4. The margins 2 3/4 by 3 1/4. And please note, notice to all trainers, the following are the entry and scratch days for the final 4 race days in December. December 20, entries close on Tuesday, December 16. Scratch time Wednesday, December 17. So the race meet of December 20. Entries close on Tuesday, December 16. Scratch Wednesday, December 17. December 21st race meet. Entries close Wednesday, December 17. Scratch time Thursday, December 18. That's the race meet. December 21. Entries close Wednesday, December 17, scratch time Thursday, December 18. The race meet for Boxing Day, December 26. Entries close Friday, December 19. Scratch time Monday, December 22. That's the race meet, December 26, Boxing Day. Entries close Friday, December 19. Scratch time Monday, December 22. And the December 27 race meet, entries close Monday, December 22. Scratch time Tuesday, December 23. That's the race meet for December 27. Entries close Monday, December 22. Scratch time Tuesday, December 23.
So Dark Swan gets the job done in race number 7, making all the running. Emilio McKean riding there for trainer Gershel Smith, more popular known as Greasy, and owner Cleveland Lawrence. Second time at the races, Dark Swan gets a flying start from the inside post and makes all the running. That inside post has been doing well so far today. Horses that find the lead tend to be keeping that lead. Congrats to our Regular 6 winners. $11,389 for effort. $3,019,000 plus is in the jackpot. And remember, the next mandatory payout date for the Regular 6 is December 26th. That's going to be on Boxing Day, a couple weeks' time. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 events.
But it's still a wide open affair. Newland Lynx may just have the overall lead. Toots bearing down just on the inside of that one. Toward the far side, that's Coalition coming with a run, and OKA Warriors on the premises, but it is Newland Lynx driven flat to the boards, hanging tough. Newland Lynx takes it from Toots. Then OKA Warrior Coalition. Beautiful Moon is back in 5th.
It is Uncle Nally to the near side, looks to assume the lead. Wagwan to the middle is right there too. It's Uncle Nally in front of Wagwan, trying to put in a challenge. Also coming on, that is Mohan Lal, but it is sprinting away from them. Uncle Nally and Terrific Teving Foster has put paid to this field, about 4 lengths from Mohan Lal back in 2nd. Then comes Mopai and Wagwan in 4th.
But Yorkist finds more and kicks once again under the left-hand stick. A quick change of hold. Less than a furlong to catch Yorkist, and Yorkist is determined to hang tough to that lead. Noble Monarch just 3 lengths back on the rail. That's Lucky Papa. Sprague running on late, but Yorkist driven right out, and Yorkist will win it by 2 lengths, maybe over Sprague, finishing with a flourish. Noble Monarch is 3rd. Lucky Papa is 4th.
But they have not gotten to this Justin Big Time as yet, and Justin Big Time begins to open up on them. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Justin Big Time is all about business this afternoon. Justin Big Time is really traveling well, and I think Justin Big Time, you can easily say this is easy money. Justin Big Time pulling away from them. It's all over bar the shouting. Justin Big Time double digits. Then comes Magical Mood, Conundrum, and running on for 4th. That's Maya.
But they drive inside the final furlong. It is Galloping de Veloz, strongly challenged now by Miss Cherry under the left-hand stick. Galloping de Veloz keeps the nose in front. Miss Cherry trying to get to Galloping de Veloz. It's a head bob. They'll bob heads to the line. Could be Galloping Veloz over Miss Cherry, but it's close. Then First Offense, Indestructible, and Jay Spieth.
But Line of Ekati traveling well. Also coming down there, K-Boy coming into it. It's Line of Ekati in front. K-Boy scraping against the rail and coming forward nicely. It's Line of Ekati in front of K-Boy. K-Boy now begins to come forward, still hanging on. Line of Ekati, K-Boy, this is where the race lies. Line of Ekati, K-Boy, they're still locked in battle. Line of Ekati, K-Boy, they're going to hit the line together. Too close to call. Then comes a great trick. Nala's Bushman and Little Grovey Thing back in 5th.
On to race number 8 here, and just like in the previous, it's one of those that they were betting from early that ran away with it. So number 7, 430, currently at $1.75. This one opened at 4 and was absolutely clobbered from morning. Actually, at the fixed odds winners, there's really no interest in any other horse. It's a 45 favorite in the tote, and by far the best back runner here at the fixed odds winners. Number 7, 430. It's a one-horse betting race at the fixed odds winners. Good luck for race number 8. That's number 7, 430, currently at $1.75.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Royal Lancaster Trophy, a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 2, Margarita, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 3 altogether, 52 or 115. 4, Big LA, 55 or 121. 5, Family Feud, 50.5 or 111. 6, Pretty Sassy, 49 or 108. 8, Royal Maverick, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the 8th Emperor bet, the start of the late double. We have a field of 8 on the way to the starting gate. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, and importees 3-year-old maidens. The purse here, 1.1 million. Top selection goes to number 2, Margarita. Dane Dawkins rides for gives Rebati and Oak Ridge Farms, and this one has shaped nicely at the run of 2 level. 2 attempts to date. Second by 6 cents behind Danka. We saw Danka win yesterday. And last out was on the 13th of July, third by 3 then behind Riley J and Duchess. So this Margarita comes off a break since July. Looks quite sharp and ready coming out onto the track. I'm expecting Margarita to bounce back to winning ways in this spot, 5-2. A fairly generous price. Number 3 is all together. This one gets a 3-1. Jamal Williams ride to Ryan Darby. Second by head last time out. That was behind Easy Money over 5 furlongs, straight in 101 and a fifth of a second. Look sharp and ready as well. Altogether should be for the place here. And this one gets 3-1. Joint second favorite with Margarita. Number 5 is Family Feud. This one has speed as well. Emilio McLean just rode a peach of a race in the 7th event aboard Dark Swan. He'll be having Family Feud in the fire line early. And this Family Feud chased the likes of Summer Palace when last out. That was on the 23rd of November. And then weekend to finish 4 by 6 and 3/4 lengths. And 2 starts back, led for 3 furlongs in the Titania Trophy. Over 5.5 furlongs among fillies only. So whatever happens, look for Family Feud to be forward placed. Number 4 is Big LA. This one also has some pace. Philip Partridge rides to Barrington Dawes. Tongue-tie fitted for the first time. And each and every time Big LA has been at the races, he has been prominent. Led for the first 3 outings. Last time out, when stepping up to numbers of 2 for the second time, was third by length and a half at the half mile. So has only been led once at the half mile in his 4 career starts to date. So chances are you will see Big LA being banked in contention throughout. There's a springer in the market here. First time starter number 7, 430. An imported filly. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Noble Bird out of the Trippy Dam City Trip. And she's making her debut. She's owned by Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Gear Sabrati. Carlton Malcolm is in the saddle. Tongue tie on. Lasik for the debut. 4-5 the price. And the preview here says, of course, imported filly who makes her belated debut. Could be anything. Look out for tote signals. Well, the tote signals are strong at 4-5. So this one is expected to do very well. But I'm going for the other Oak Ridge Farms horse, the other Gear Sabrati horse that I've seen run on multiple occasions, and that's Margarita. So number 2, Margarita for me to get a better number 3 altogether. Then 5, Family Feud, and 4, Big LA.
Runners making their way to post. Race number 8, the Royal Lancaster Trophy. Late double starts here. The late double on its way to 1 million. Heading to 1 million as the runners make their way to post. Get your bets on. Not much time to wager. Late double approaching 1.2 million. Your late double on its way to 1.2 million. Could be heading to 1.5 million if time permits. As the runners are at the post, they're going to be closing the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, the Royal Lancaster Trophy. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. They've closed up the front of the gate, so the loading process will begin shortly. Get your bets on. Late double. Well on its way to 1.5 million. Got a 4-5 favorite, number 7, 430. The debutante imported is 430. Then we have a 2-1 on Margarita, a stable companion. Margarita, the first one to load. Margarita goes in. Horse is loading. Loading for the 8th. Altogether is next. Gate 3. Margarita acting up in gate 2. Rider standing in the gate. They've backed that one out. Family Feud heads to gate 5. Family Feud goes in. 1.4 million. That's your late double and climbing. Pretty Sassy is next. Gate 6. $430. Heads to gate number 7. Bangarang to gate 1. Royal Maverick, gate 8, goes in just ahead of Bangarang to gate 1. Hesitating, Bangarang. 11-1 in the betting. Champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, the pilot. Bangarang, encouraged to load, goes in. Now we're down to 2. Big LA and Margarita. Margarita once again heads to gate 2. Margarita goes in. A Big LA to complete the line. 5 furlongs round the trip. This is the Royal Lancaster Trophy. Starter Michael Sims had his spot. Button in hand. Getting ready to spring the latch. Margarita acting up once again, gate number 2. Rider standing. Backing that one on once again out of gate 2. For a vet inspection. We'll have the verdict shortly. Rider climbs aboard once again. Margarita heads to gate 2 once again. Goes in. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Royal Maverick misses it along with 430. Margarita goes right for that lead. Tracked on the outside by Family Feud. Right there too, that's all together. Then comes Pretty Sassy. Big LA coming around, that's 430. Then comes Bangarang and tailing off a bit, that is Royal Maverick. They head toward the 3, and it is on that lead, Margarita. Just on the outside, that's Family Feud attacking on the outside. Then comes All Together, right against the rail. Big LA making ground, coming out wide. That is a 430. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Margarita, tracked all the while by Family Feud, trying to get to Margarita. Margarita is fleet of foot coming to the furlong pole and begins to stress the lead. Margarita and devastating Dean Dawkins look to have the Royal Lancaster Trophy all sealed up. Coming to the upper furlong pole now. He's down. Margarita sprinting clear and sprinting, winning easily, maybe by double digits. Bangarang runs on to be second. Then comes Family Feud. Royal Maverick from way of it is fourth. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Royal Lancaster Trophy, number 2, Margarita. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Avenue Melkenu. Casual Drink by Casual Trick. Bred to Donald Webby, owned Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Gary Sabrati, that's the second win on the card for the trainer. Congratulations, trainer. And it's the third win for the jockey, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Garfield Wallace. Second, number 1, Bangarang. Third, number 5, Family Feud. And fourth, number 8, Royal Maverick. Final time for a 5 furlongs round, 101 and 2. Goes in. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Royal Maverick misses it along with 430. Margarita goes right for that lead. Tracked on the outside by Family Feud. Right there too, that's all together. Then comes Pretty Sassy. Big LA coming around, that's 430. Then comes Bangarang and tailing off a bit, that is Royal Maverick. They head toward the 3, and it is on that lead, Margarita. Just on the outside, that's Family Feud attacking on the outside. Then comes All Together, right against the rail, Big LA making ground, coming out wide. That is a 430. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Margarita, tracked all the while by Family Feud, trying to get to Margarita. Margarita is fleet of foot coming to the furlong pole and begins to stress the lead. Margarita and devastating Dane Dawkins look to have the Royal Lancaster Trophy all sealed up. Coming to the upper furlong pole now. He's down. Margarita sprinting clear and sprinting, winning easily, maybe by double digits. Bangarang runs on to be second. Then comes Family Feud. Royal Maverick from way of it is fourth.
The 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Margarita, 8 Royal Maverick, 2 and 8. Both go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 48-4. 5 furlongs round, raced in 101-2. The margins 9 by 2 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Royal Lancaster Trophy. Making the presentation, a legendary Hall of Famer jockey, Charlie Hussey OD, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati. Also in the presentation party, Kayla Edwards, Marie Muirhead, and Nathan Hussey. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Royal Lancaster Trophy.
Once again, the following are the entry and scratch days for the final 4 race days in December. The race meet for December 20. Entries close on Tuesday, December 16. Scratch time Wednesday, December 17. The race meet for December 21st. Entries close Wednesday, December 17. Scratch Thursday, December 18. The race meet for December 26. Entries close Friday, December 19. Scratch time Monday, December 22. The race meet for December 27th. Entries close Monday, December 22. Scratch time Tuesday, December 23.
And we're on to the ninth and final. So what started out as some heavy betting for number 11, Commander Z. This one from early opened at $4, very well back down to 240. But as we've approached race time, it's another one, number 6, currently at $1.90. This one opened at 3, and a lot of late money has come in on another one down to $1.90. So another one is now the best back runner, but only just from number 11, Commander Z. And these are the two that are really getting the support at the fixers winners. And if you look at the total prices, those are the two that are being backed there as well. So it's number 6, another one, currently at $1.90, and the other one, number 11, Commander Z. Those are the two that are getting support for race number 9 at the fixers winners and in the total as well. So good luck for race number 9. And remember, a lot of good prices to place. So if you can't find a winner, you can find something to place, some good prices. Good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the ninth. This is the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch number 1, King's Crown, injured. 2, Magnificent Force, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 3, Super Alex, 53 or 117. 4, Unruly Mo, 52 or 115. 7, Huntsman, 49.5 or 109. 8, a Mudshaft, 53 or 117. 9, Come Home to Me, 53.5 or 118. Scratch 10, Ridgeliner Lame. 11, Commander Z, 54.5 or 120. 12, Mac and Rome, 55 or 121. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
Ladies and gentlemen, quickly your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation, a special presentation in the Rocking Robin Handicap, another installment of it. The best dressed groom, Mark McNaughty, another one he grooms in this event. He's the best dressed groom today. And of course, the presentation made by no other one than Robin, Adrian Taylor, to Mark McNaughty. Congratulations, Mark McNaughty, the best dressed groom. And the best presented horse, Magnificent Fork. Tariq Taylor collects that award, $10,000. Congratulations, Tariq. And once again, Adrian Robin Taylor presents. So congratulations, gentlemen. Well done. So the runners are making their way to post for the ninth and final. This is the Charles Hussey OD Trophy, the living legend, Hall of Fame jockey Charles Hussey. And amongst his many accolades, he's one of the best 5 straight jocks. I think he's the best 5 straight jock we ever produced or we ever seen at Caymanas Park. So horses making their way to post. High five wagering offer there. We have a nice high five pool to close. High five pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
time for the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. On the monitor right now is a photo of Charles Hussey OD, more popularly known as Bogleman. Champion jockey in 1998 and 2001, and he had 1,241 career wins in Jamaica and 476 career wins in the USA. And of course, he partnered a horse named Spend the Buck, and that one went on to win the Kentucky Derby some years ago. And the Charles Hussey OD, of course, a Hall of Fame inductee. We big up the Bogleman today with the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. And how about the Royal Lancaster Trophy? Where my top selection, Margarita, won off the TV at 2-1. And that is the power of touting. How about 4:30? I wonder what time it was. Post time was 4:30. 4:30 was touted left, right, and center. I banked on Margarita when I came to the track this morning early. Everywhere I looked, 4:30, 4:30, 4:30. I was wondering if what's something about the clock today, because 4:30 went off the 3-5 favorite Carlton Malcolm in the saddle for Gates Bratti and Oakish Arms. And I was not interested. I was not swayed any at all. My banker, Margarita, I stuck to that one. And you see what happened? You saw what happened? Margarita won off the TV. So this is the power of the tote at Caymanas Park. How about Nautical Star? That one toted left, right, and center. Went off the 2-1 favorite in the Multi Mile. So it's just a thing about horses that we have not seen race as yet. There's this aura about horses that we have not seen perform as yet. And the totes get on a rampage when these horses come to the races. And indeed, we're going to put that one in a notebook. Yes, 4:30. Maybe it was the post time. Maybe it's 4:30 tomorrow, next week, but it wasn't 4:30 today. So that 3-5 favorite, put that one on your notebook. Next time out, you see that one. Maybe you'll see some more of a creditable performance. But it was all about Margarita today. And look at the price that Margarita got. 2-1. Way to go. The real totes here, the real birds, they can be really impacting. But I had to stick to my guns there with Margarita, my banker, and one like a banker should. Live ticket count on the 206 now down to 687.4.2 million plus in that net pool. Live ticket count on the catch line down to 2 with 512,000 in that net pool. So we could very well have a load win of the catch line, depending on what happens in the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. And the mandatory period strike 4 is now down to 710 live tickets with just over 4.19 million in that net pool. Let's have a look at our feature, the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. Top selection goes to number 6, another one. Dane the Warrior Chief, Nelson Ratch, Anthony Nunes. Another one has 3 career victories over the straight. So this one is somewhat of a straight specialist. And I'm expecting a brave enough bid here. Has raced overnight 3 times. Beat behind Freda Source, Get a Pepsi, and Zulu Warrior. So he appears to be in a spot where he should be able to get the job done. 6-5 is your choice in the betting. And that's another one. Number 2 is Magnificent Force. Radish Robert rides for Anthony Nunes. And this one has day 6 return. Tongue tie now fitted. Let's see if Magnificent Force can pick up her legs and be a part of the final shake-up here. And number 11, Commander Z. Ian Spence, more popular known as Dolly Baby, rides for Trader Spencer Chung. Blinkers taken off. Commander Z has been quite expensive to follow. 6-5, 3-5, 8-5, 3 of his last 4 outings. Has continued to work well. That's an all for Commander Z. 47 flat for 4th Street Badminton 2/5 on the 9th of December. So he's expected to do well once again. And come home to me, number 9. Tevin Foster rides for Jason Acosta. This one won in 58-4 for 5 furlong straight on the 6th of September, though at the under 4 level. Has carried herself well since stepping up to overnight. Has been at overnight level for 5 outings, and she has been prominent throughout. So another prominent effort here is expected from Come Home to Me in the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. Going here for number 6, another one to get the better of number 2, Magnificent Force, then number 11, Commander Z, and number 9, Come Home to Me.
So the runners have arrived at the post. Race number 9, the Charlie Hussey OD Trophy. And high 5 wagering, got a nice one. High 5 pool approaching 500,000, and they're closing up the front of the gate, so you got to rush those windows and get a high 5 ticket in hand. High 5 pool approaching 500,000.
Closed up the front of the gates. And the horses are loading. Magnificent Force and Radish Roman in gate 2. Super Alex coming into 3. Cookie Day and Night. Garisobrati already has 2 wins. Jane Dawkins looking for a 4-timer on the card. Huntsman coming into 7. Huntsman is in. Mudshaft coming into 8. So you need to hurry and make your wagers. Another one comes into 6. And that's the 7-5 favorite. Dane Nelson, he's looking for 2 wins on the card. Commander Z now comes into 11. Mac and Rome is out. Also on Rulimo to come from 4. Mac and Rome in. Waiting on the final one on Rulimo. So on Rulimo, aptly named, giving problems to load gate 4. Here comes Unruly Mo to 4. Unruly Mo continues to give problems to load, which gives the late betters a chance. Damar Williams working hard to get Unruly Mo in. Unruly Mo looks to be in. Field in line for the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. 5 furlong straight. They're off. Another one gets a good start, so too Cookie Day and Night. Over on the far side, Magnificent Force races ahead of Super Alex. To the near side, Come Home to Me in the pink is running quickly. Commander Z is there. Mac and Rome racing in behind them as they've covered the first furlong and a half. Come Home to Me, just the leader. Commander Z continuing to press. In behind them, that's Huntsman and Mac and Rome. On the far side, another one stoked up now and asked to get going as they're about to arrive at the quarter pole. They've got to catch Come Home to Me. Commander Z traveling powerfully nearest to us. On the far side, that is another one now kicking into gear. But they race toward the furlong pole. Commander Z is nearest to us. Come Home to Me in the center. Another one now. Looks to have struck the front inside the final furlong. It is another one being driven flat to the boards. This is a Charles Hussey OD. Another one. Commander Z now beginning to come with a late kick. Another one and Commander Z. They've gone by. It's close between another one and Commander Z. Also close with Huntsman, Come Home to Me, and Mac and Rome.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. And number 6, another one, 3-year-old Bay Colt by Avenue Melcanu. Chinita Goodas by Seeking the Glory. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned Joseph Flores. Rajendra Poonhai. Donald Webby. Trained Anthony Babanunis. It's 2 on the day for Magnificent Day Nelson. The groom Mark McNaughty, second. Number 11, Commander Z. Third, number 7, Huntsman. Fourth, number 12, Mac and Rome. And the fifth, number 9, Come Home to Me. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 58 and 3/5. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winners enclosure for another installment of the Rocking Robin Handicap. This time it's for the winning connections. Stephen Hanna collects for the winning connections. And once again presenting Robin Adrian Taylor. $50,000. Also in the presentation party, Michael Moggs. Congratulations to the winning connections in the Rocking Robin Handicap. And a driving finish in the Charlie Hussey OD Trophy. And number 6 hanging on grimly, the narrowest of margin, and nose. Another one just getting there from Commander Z. And also a tight thing for the third, the Miners. Over on the far side, Huntsman getting there. Just ahead of the 12, that's Mac and Rome. And closely followed by Come Home to Me. That's your win print and third place print.
They're off. Another one gets a good start, so too Cookie Day and Night. Over on the far side, Magnificent Force races ahead of Super Alex. To the near side, Come Home to Me in the pink is running quickly. Commander Z is there. Mac and Rome racing in behind them as they've covered the first furlong and a half. Come Home to Me, just the leader. Commander Z continuing to press. In behind them, that's Huntsman and Mac and Rome. On the far side, another one stoked up now and asked to get going as they're about to arrive at the quarter pole. They've got to catch Come Home to Me. Commander Z traveling powerfully nearest to us. On the far side, that is another one now kicking into gear, but they race toward the furlong pole. Commander Z is nearest to us. Come Home to Me in the center. Another one now looks to have struck the front inside the final furlong. It is another one being driven flat to the boards. This is a Charles Hussey OD. Another one. Commander Z now beginning to come with a late kick. Another one and Commander Z. They've gone by. It's close between another one and Commander Z. Also close with Huntsman, Come Home to Me, and Mac and Rome.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Charles Hussey OD Trophy. Making the presentation, the great man himself, Charles Hussey OD, and he makes it to Stephen Hanna, representing the Winning Connections. And the Winning Connections being representing the winners, Joseph Flores, Rajendra Punai, and Donald Webby. Special presentation to the winning rider, Magnificent Day Nelson. A presentation of a acrylic on a canvas, and it was painted by the great Charlie Hussey himself, and it's of horses. Also in the presentation party, Kayla Edwards, Marie Muirhead, and Nathan Hussey. Congratulations to the Winning Connections, race number 9, the Charles Hussey OD Trophy.
Result of the 9th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, another one, 7 Huntsman. 6 and 7 go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 45-4. Final time 5 furlong straight, 58-3. The margins are nose by 1 3/4. Twilight 6 paid 6,167. So the Twilight 6 returned 6,167. That's it from us. Another weekend of racing behind us. More racing coming on the weekend. Stand by for your recap. Michael Kane will let you have it.
The 2 days of sprint races have come to a closure. The Summit of Speed weekend. Yesterday we had 10 races. Today, 9 more sprint races, and indeed it was all excitement all the way through the 19 races on the Saturday-Sunday 2-day carnival. Today, the stars were Dane Dawkins and Dane Nelson, so it was all about Dane today. Dane Dawkins had a triple, Dane Nelson had a double, and in the trainer section, Gary Sabrati, he saddled 2 winners on the card. We have one race to recap, race number 9, the Charles HUSSEY OD Trophy. We had a field of 12 declared to go postwards. There was a scratch off number 10, Ridge Diner. We're down to a field of 11. And the favorites were another one with Dane Nelson riding for Anthony Nunes and Commander Z with Ian Spence riding for Spencer Chung. So it was all about whether or not Ian Spence could have beaten Dane Nelson. And guess what? It came right down to the wire. Let's see how the Charles HUSSEY OD Trophy unfolded.
They're off. Another one gets a good start, so too Cookie Day and Night. Over on the far side, Magnificent Force races ahead of Super Alex. To the near side, Come Home to Me in the pink is running quickly. Commander Z is there. Mac and Rome racing in behind them as they've covered the first furlong and a half. Come Home to Me, just the leader. Commander Z continuing to press. In behind them, that's Huntsman and Mac and Rome. On the far side, another one stoked up now and asked to get going as they're about to arrive at the quarter pole. They've got to catch Come Home to Me. Commander Z traveling powerfully nearest to us. On the far side, that is another one now kicking into gear. But they race toward the furlong pole. Commander Z is nearest to us. Come Home to Me in the center. Another one now. Looks to have struck the front inside the final furlong. It is another one being driven flat to the boards. This is a Charles HUSSEY OD. Another one. Commander Z now beginning to come with a late kick. Another one and Commander Z. They've gone by. It's close between another one and Commander Z. Also close with Huntsman, Come Home to Me, and Mac and Rome.
A thrilling finish there with on the inside, Dane the Warrior Chief Nelson holding on by a nose over Ian Dolby Spence about Commander Z. So another one just by a note over Commander Z. And that one definitely brought the house down. 58-3 the final time. They went 23-1 for the first quarter, 45-4 for the half mile. And a nose separated the top 2 finishers there. So today was all about Dane. If you were a jockey named Dane at Caymanas Park, either Dane Dawkins or Dane Nelson, you would have started the show there. Both of them combined for 5 of the 9 winners ridden today here at the Great Raceway Caymanas Park. Had a good day myself as well. My regular 6 ticket came in, paid 11,000 plus. My Twilight 6 ticket came in as well, paid 6,000 plus. And the Catch 9 didn't start off on the Catch 9 on the first leg. And the same thing yesterday. Didn't start off on the first leg of the Catch 9, but had the other 8 winners on the Catch 9 ticket. So let's see. Hopefully next week will be better in the results for the Catch 9 there. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team, as well as on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week, and we have 4 races remaining for 2025. That's going to be, of course, next Saturday, the 20th of December. Sunday racing as well, the 21st of December. Then we'll have Boxing Day racing the 26th of December, followed by the 27th of December. That's going to be the final Saturday for 2025. See you next week at Caymanas Park.